If you're up on stereo, feeling all dazed, come to Two Side on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, and smoking. Joking with the boo. Oh, yeah, I'm toking. Okay, that's all I got.
John, I'm the boo. Woo!
This guy. How come
Happy birthday, Mona.
Happy birthday, Mona. It's your birthday, Mona. Play this back when you find it. It's your birthday. Fuck yeah. What's up, everybody? We are the Two-Sided Pod. We are here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Ain't that right, Sean?
That's right, buddy.
That's right. And that's also 4 a.m. Greenwich Meanwich sandwich time if you happen to be across the pond, which I know sometimes some of you are. And, that's on Wednesdays. Time zones and all, you know. So I think that's the first order of business. I think the official business is done. Wait, the birthday out of the way, right?
Birthday out of the way.
Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers out of the way.
Got that over with.
Thank God. or whoever we're throwing our thoughts and prayers to these days, John. Oh, my good sir. This is the time when you tell everyone if you're live on the stereo streets, you can click that link above our heads and see us live on the YouTubes. If you can't catch us live on the YouTubes or the stereo streets, John, what should they do in the meantime?
They can go to our channel. It's at Two-Sided Pod, TWO Sided Pod, all one word, YouTube. And that's also our handle for all of our socials. So you can check us out on the Insta, on the Twitter, on the, what else, Pete?
With the Twitter, the Instagram, the Patreon, the fans only, the OnlyFans, the Farmer's Almanac. We took an ad out in the Auto Trader this month. We're going to see if we get any traction. So if you're selling a used Honda, look a couple lower spaces. That's a Two-Sided every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Call us for an estimate. We accept all kinds. What else, John? Shots. That's what we also do. Right. Raise your glasses, everybody. Lower your expectations. We are the Two-Sided Pod. It only gets weirder from here. Cheers. Bink,
cheers.
Bink.
Bagow. Oh.
All right, let's run through it again quick. We got birthday, thoughts and prayers, socials. I got my ice, cocktails, mixer, smoke, ashtray, loaf of bread, carton of milk, stick of butter. I think I remember, John. I'm ready.
All right. Well, howdy.
I wonder. No. There was going to be a joke about even in the eye of a hurricane, a didgeridoo sounds insane, but it's just too fresh, John.
I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
I'm my boy Pete, still finding my way through this comedy world in Southern California.
And you're listening to Two-Sided, a live recorded podcast where each week I challenge Pete with a bit of the two sides of life, the fun and the serious.
Yeah, John, the me and the you. It's really easy. Simply, it's the right and the wrong, the yes and the no, the give and the take, the push and the pull, the ebb and the flow, the yin and the yang, the pad and the tie, the Thelma, the Louise, the inner and outer.
Enough said.
Ventricles. The hammer, the anvil. The rock, the paper, and the scissors. Nope, that didn't work. John.
The Heath, the Jake.
the Jake, the Toby, that cartoon guy. I don't pay attention to actors.
I can't quit you,
I
my
see
boy
characters. I can't quit you. No, the Upside Down Spider-Man and Mary Jane.
Yeah.
Toby and the girl who was in the last family. John, this works better if you have
Kirsten.
No, that'll never work again. John, I'm going to start taking this thing seriously. I think you're going to see a new My Boy Pete, John. I was thinking about this today, John. I was thinking about this today. And what I said to myself, John, what I said to myself is I said, there's only like less than 10 more, 12 more, 15 more shows. I'm like, I don't do math very well. For a month, we got like 4, 8, 12, maybe a little less.
Sure. Yeah, about there.
Yeah, so I get to just have a heyday with the rest of these shows, right? Just phone it right in. Just continue on the path of iniquity as I've been doing, you know? But John, I think I'm going to turn over a new leaf when it comes to the new year. John, I don't believe in New Year's resolutions, John, but I believe in this business, this venture, this little experiment that we call the two-sided. John, and I want to pull my own weight. So what I'm going to do, John, I'm going to try to go into a religious trance and speak in tongues or get bit by snakes in a religious ceremony and speak in tongues. That's not going to work. All right. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe I'll write something, but then I'll have to read it and then I'll look at it and I'll refer to it. And John, it's just not live anymore. John, I feel like we'd be lying to people. What do they know about My Boy Pete? Nothing. There's no paper trail. He pays in cash. He's like mist through a fence. He's like a fart in the wind. There's no trace of him ever being here.
Well, speaking of no trace of you ever being here, My Boy Pete, let's start with our general check-in. How are you feeling?
Well, John, if you'll look at the YouTube, I'm actually uploading my Google Maps history from the last month, so everyone can see exactly where how I've been. Sorry, I'm going to take that offline. And okay, still a ghost. How am I doing, John? I am. Hey, man. My Boy Pete abides. Keep it on, baby. I can tell you, I am excited. My sister's coming out from Tennessee. She's coming out on Thursday, staying until Monday. So pretty excited about that. I haven't seen her in a year.
Yeah. I'm excited. Wait, you have a sister?
Well, not that I claim, John. My parents, they say she's mine, but I'm like, I don't know about that. Number one, I'm pretty sure you're not my dad. Number two, I know you're not my mom. So good try on both accounts, but I therefore know this cannot be my sister. So it's going to be good to catch up.
Right on. Well, let's have a shot to that. Family's always a great thing, right?
Yeah, man. I can tell you one thing very, very truly, honestly, from the heart. I love my family very deeply and much more effectively from a distance.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to that. Bing, bing, bing.
Bagow. And that is going to lead us into our first lightning round.
Ooh. What's up, Johnny Peacock? What's up, My Boy Pete?
What up, lightning round guy? How you doing?
Oh man, I'm doing good. Just getting ready for Halloween. You know,
You got your costume ready?
costume, baby. No, it's the one day of the year I can walk freely and people don't give me the side eye. Woo! Lightning guy out on the town like a human should be. Woo!
That makes sense. That makes sense. You are your own costume.
I am, but just in case I was questioned in the streets, I did learn the Thriller dance just so I fit in.
That's decent enough. Hey, it's better than a lot of people I've seen.
You know what? I work for a living, John. I got time for costumes and shit, man. I got time for Thriller dances and paint huffing. That's all I got.
All right, man.
All right, well,
Hey, I'll see you. I'll see you soon,
show.
guys.
Bye.
I tuned out after halfway. I was like,
What I'm thinking, just to keep him on point and keep you on point, I think you should have him come in. But if you have a specific, give him a list of questions that you're going to ask him, or have the questions you ask. Number one, how is this? Number two, how is this? Proof of life. Maybe go proof of life and move on.
Okay.
All right. And if he has something to say, he'll let you know. I think just being around him enough. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, he is in your closet and everything.
Oh shit, we got Fado, we got Spondy. Oh hell yeah. We got August.
We got August up in there too.
What's up?
Yeah. Shout out to the YouTube listeners.
Yeah. So
watchers,
everyone on the YouTubes. Well, I don't know if you have YouTube on Braille. What kind of fucking setup you got in your shit?
Well, anyone who's anyone knows that our first lightning round of the episode is always
how much would it be to get a membership, like a gold membership to Pornhub in Braille, like to have that like printed out, just send like, oh shit, oh feel this, brother.
Well, I think you just need a special keyboard, isn't it?
But how much to get them to translate a magazine, John? What if I'm a blind guy and I like to read jugs for the articles, but I also want the pictures translated in Braille? Not for me, it's for the clarity
children?
of the article. Mainly for the children.
Anyway, we're lightning round. Yeah, the first one is always a standard Q&A. My boy Pete, are you ready for the questions?
Well, you guys, come on. I'm fucking ready. Come on. Let's go.
I see you are. First question, my boy Pete. On,
boy. On with the questions.
My boy Pete, if you could be a king, a knight, or a jester, which and why?
Go on, boy. I cannot hear you. I'm dealing with the gout from all the feasts and the smoking of the wild weeds from my kingdom's vast resources. Oh, there were peasants who tried to withhold, but my knights slew them, slayed them, slung them, fucked their shits up, and brought back all the goods. Now, would you like to partake with me while the jester makes us laugh by pulling his finger off? Oh, it will be grand. Now, John, what was the question again?
Oh, King, my boy Pete, I believe you answered that properly.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
King, my boy Pete, how does the knighting process work over there in my boy Pete land?
Well, first, one must show great valor, John.
Then, yes?
One must show great bravery, John.
Okay.
For the final test, great loyalty.
So that's how you choose a knight. How do you actually knight the to be knight?
You make them go through the same 3 tests again, John. It's pretty fucked up. Say, yeah, I'll go out drinking with you, King, my boy Pete. and bravery. You must talk to her best friend, who's totally cock-blocking your highness, while I try to get the lady away. But then, turns out, she's a real bore too. So then I run away. But you must be loyal and tell them none of this happened. If you pass these 3 tests twice in a row, thou shalt be a knight, and we shall fuck shit up on the weekly.
That's great. That's great. Well, so who's your favorite sir, or of all the sirs out in my boy Peatland?
Well, first, please, members of the court are talking, John. Some say, yea, nay, must you not slay a giant troll? And I say, yea, thou must. That is what the valor comes. We call that hopping on the hand grenade. The lady of the field can pulleth a plow through said field. Please go talk to her while I steal her buxom friend away. That's the troll that one must vanquish.
The friend?
Yeah. That's right.
So the question again, who is your favorite sir of all the sirs of my boy Peatland?
Sirloin, one of my favorites. Clever, good sense in barbecue meats. Sir, Constantial. He says it's pronounced constantially. I said, that's unfortunate. Here's a towel. See yourself out.
Mm-hmm.
But I think one of my closest friends is Circumference.
His stories are always so roundabout.
Right? Ah, the rotund fellow. Laughs like a bowl full of jelly.
Final question, King my boy Pete. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Evil! Knights, seize him! There are no such thing as chucking woodchucks. Gingers have no soul.
That is the correct answer. Thank you very much. And that is the end of our lightning round.
Awesome, dude. I know you'd think it makes me not want to run a kingdom, but I feel like it's pretty easy and you get a lot of shit done, John.
Yeah.
Right there. And I handled a lot of our nation's problems, right? Security, comedy, lack of magic. I don't know. We'll figure it out. My advisors are talking me through it as we speak.
The plague and the starvation is still a big problem. But hey, we got comedy, lack of magic, security.
I'm sorry, sir. The comedian's dead. He's dead from the influenza. Now that can't be. We've barely even got through the plague.
We got a couple of packets of pop, and then we'll get to our first segment.
Oh, John.
The night is young and you're so beautiful. This podcast is hosted by 2 beautiful ladies.
That right there, that, my friend, is baby making music. I don't know when, I don't know where, I'm not sure how, but I'm telling you, somebody gonna get pregnant tonight because of that. You're welcome for procreation.
What? How y'all doing that? So yes.
There he is. Mr. McShitballs, your friend and mine from the old state of Tejas. Lone Star, Lonely One, my man. Good to hear you, brother.
Good to hear you too. Yeah, good to hear you too, brother.
Hey, man. Don't call me brother. Bro, I'm sorry. I'm just waiting for more bad news of like more of my favorite people to Did you see Pete Rose dies?
Nope.
Pete Rose, John. That's some bullshit.
Huh. Jeez.
Fucking betting on Angel softball games up in heaven. Fucking fixing games down in hell. My man Pete sliding in head first. Doesn't give a fuck. That guy. Johnny Baseball. Go get him.
Man, it's a big slew. It's a big slew. Whew. Jeez, man. Hey,
Yeah, bud.
you're a real upper. Hey, pop that last packet. We're gonna get to our segment.
Hey, John, I wanted before we move on, I'm just going to read you the last chapter of Where the Red Fern Grows. I just want to set the tone, just for. It's not for me, but it's just to lighten the mood from what's been going on, John. All right, here we go.
Going on two sides of the podcast. It's John and Pete. You know what it is. It's fun and serious. A little bit of this and that. You know what? I've dove right into the forecast or the dome of stereo. I came in ass first, but you know what? You know my face is going, and I'm really proud to be here. You guys, I feel like this is home. I got to thank Cuntbird for welcoming here to the two sides of the pod. And I want to say shout out to the rest of the foundationers who foundationed this hip-hoppity kind of show. This is Frequency Faith, the soundtrack to Interstellar.
Hell yeah. Frequency Faith, my girl. Our girl. We appreciate you.
Always. And let's have a shot.
Yeah, you know what? There's no time like the present to continue to drink like we did in the past, and will continue to in the future. You know what, folks? We do a lot of drinking and jokes about tenses here in the two-sided. But if you stick around long enough, you'll get some weather humor. You're going to get some geopolitical ha-has. You might even get a history hoo-hoo.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Look out.
Please, John, pour another shot and get ready, and then tell me what our next segment will be.
We're going to talk about Dame Maggie Smith.
Oh, no. 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 What was the... John, I have to, before we go any further, it's just because I totally forgot about Dame Maggie Smith, and I was just telling you about Pete Rose, and I'm like, oh, so bad. My mom sent me a I wish she sends me way too many fucking texts. It's ridiculous. She said, hey, dear Lord, you've taken my favorite comedian, Martin Mull, my favorite actor, Donald Sutherland, and my favorite singer, Chris Christopherson. I just wanted to let you know my favorite politician is Donald Trump. We don't have political leanings, but that's my mom.
It's your mom.
I'm just saying.
It's 100% your mom.
Right. And now you could put in Dame Maggie Smith instead of Donald Sutherland.
Mm-hmm.
You could say greatest comedian, Pete Rose.
You can.
Come on. He was a funny motherfucker and betting on his own. Come on, that's great. Bet on your own team? That's great. That's hilarious. Okay. Dame Maggie Smith. Sorry. I'm back on track, John.
Well, let's call her by her full name. Dame Maggie Smith, CHDBE, was born December 28th, 1934.
HDBE.
CH, new word, BBE.
Is that a name, or is that an acronym for something?
It's a title. It's like, Esquire. You know how you throw that at the end?
Fuck you. Sorry.
And it
I'm
is
sorry, I'm
Margaret.
sorry.
I said full name, but then I went Maggie because she's always been known as Maggie, so I didn't want to disrespect her by saying, well, on her birth certificate.
Oh yeah, but you got to say the ASPSTN. Being
That's
that the
respect.
PC is such a VC on the QT, shouldn't we keep the Dame Maggie Smith on the QSBRQR? John, I saw VH1 as a child. I understand how acronyms work.
So yeah, 1934 in Ilford, Essex, in England, of course, and died September 27th of this year in London. She was an English stage and motion picture actor known for her poignancy and wit in both comic and dramatic roles.
Where are you getting this? Did you write this? Did you look this up? Is this someone's obituary that you're reading? Because this leads me, there's a lot of death, John. There's a lot of stuff going on. I think I think I just found a new, really, really dark, unhealthy hobby where I'm just going to use my spare time to write my own obituary in different ways. And I'll send you like 2 a day. Aggressive shit. And sometimes it's not even about me. It's just like, fucking my boy Pete always put up with John's bullshit. Tuesdays, Thursdays, 8 p.m. Pacific. Is this a press release? Yeah, no, I want this read at my fucking funeral. Also put it in the dailies and the Auto Trader. Also, I'm trying to sell a trailer, 1972 Chevy half-ton trailer. Great condition. Must pick up. As is.
Cash beforehand.
Yeah. I don't know you, man. Stick it in my casket.
No, it's not an obituary. I didn't go there for this one because I want to focus on her acting, her amazing talent, and even more so the awards. So I'm not really focusing on a bio life. This is not the life and works as I usually do when I speak of someone.
This is the moment. This is the hour when Mona Lisa has appeared, the birthday time. Happy birthday, Mona. Sorry, I had to do it, John. Everybody knows it's her birthday. Sorry, folks. If you're live on YouTube, everybody sing along at home. Get your kids. Happy birthday, Mona Lisa. It's your birthday. Fuck yeah. Happy birthday, darling. So glad I didn't know. It's on my calendar now. Now you're in fucking trouble. Ooh, now you're in trouble. Ooh, it's going to be on a recurring fucking yearly calendar.
Oh, I had it in my calendar already. Huh.
How could, wow, you don't, wow. As a friend, as a compatriot,
why do you think I played hers as our intro?
Because
a tribute.
Because she's awesome and you play it often and it's fucking money. But true. I think that you are someone who should not be trusted.
You are someone we will keep a very close eye on. Nine.
Sorry, John. Go ahead.
That's all right. She first got into Broadway in 55 and 56 with the new, it was a Broadway review, New Faces of 1956, and held a comedic leading role in the London review, Share My Lettuce, in 57 and 58. Share my lettuce.
I won't share my lettuce.
Please share your lettuce.
I won't share my lettuce.
But I want some of your lettuce.
John, do you think I should share some of my lettuce?
Oh, just share the lettuce.
John says I should share my lettuce, but I don't think I should share my lettuce. Act 2.
What a great review.
Play was horrible. She was a star.
So in 63.
What didn't they like about my performance?
He was such a scene stealer, you know? He was just chewing up the... Anyway, so in 1963, she joined Britain's...
Lettuce? Was I chewing too much lettuce?
Scenery! She joined Britain's National Theatre Company in 1963. In the following year, she played Desdemona opposite Laurence Olivier's Othello. She repeated that role in Olivier's motion picture version of Othello in 1965, and further appeared with the National Theatre in such roles as Sylvia in The Recruiting Officer, and that's really enough about her private life stuff. Let's get to the long list of her awards.
Yeah, John, it's about time. We're all waiting here. You told us we weren't going to listen to this fucking day-to-day mundrone bullshit, and what did you do? You gave it to us anyway, John. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like being a co-host on the Two-Sided Podcast at 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, that's 4 a.m. Greenwich Sandwich Time, Wednesdays, if you're across the pond, is kind of like working in a rest home. A lot of people telling you what they're not going to do, then they do it. Then they're going to tell you what they're not going to do, and they do it. And then they're going to tell you what they're doing, and they'll do that too. But also, really good hard candy.
Werther's OG. I love it.
Let us celebrate more lettuce jokes.
So, let's start with the big stuff. Smith received 2 Academy Awards throughout her career. Her first Oscar arrived in 1970. She got the Best Actress trophy for her portrayal of an idealistic, unorthodox schoolteacher in The Prime of Miss Jean Brodie.
Really?
That classic. Yeah.
I am unaware of that movie.
As am I. But hey, she got the award.
You know what? I'm just saying the Academy is always very privy to hardworking blue-collar changing the world citizenships, or people with a touch of the isms, somewhere with an isability of some sort. So if you have something, so I'm just saying, being a teacher, it was like Stand and Deliver, Jaime Escalante, Orale. It was something. Of course, you got it good. Like, yeah, you're in the running. You're a teacher who made a difference in a kid's life. Oh no, I don't think that's proper at all. I know we should all wear uniforms, but let's all stand on our desks, because this is the education of Mr. Prisms. I don't know the title, but I'm pretty sure that was the fucking preview they showed. Oh, something like that.
Yeah, that's basically it. Well, so that one's not so known, but the next one was 9 years later. Smith won Best Supporting Actress for her performance in Neil Simon's California Suite that came out in 1978. And that one is fantastic.
Tell us about California Suite, John.
Well, it's an ensemble. It's an ensemble role. I think they were all up for Best Supporting.
Okay. Because Neil Simon's great, but I don't know. I know Sunshine Boys. I know The Odd Couple. I know what's the third one? That's a play all the time.
Noises Off?
Oh, yeah. Okay, that. There's a handful, but I don't know I don't know how many were made into movies. I don't know how many. I know there's a lot of plays around, and like I got fooled into, oh, it's Neil Simon, go see it. Like, oh, it's just, that's the difference. It's like, oh, this is shit community theater. You're gonna see some shit shows. Like, you blame it on Neil Simon. Fucking playwright.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's his fault. It's not the director or the actors or anything.
Right. I was amazing when I played a part with these 2 actors, so I know they're good. Our play was amazing. I'm pretty sure. Wait, you start rethinking all of your life choices.
Right. So, ensemble piece. It was, California Suite, where different lives are intersecting.
Where they all they're working a bakery. It's like Mystic Pizza, right? Where they all, it's like, hey, we got to deliver these hot pizza pies. Or like this one is the sweets. It's like, it's a bakery run by diabetics, knowing they can't taste anything, and now they're just working by
sense memory.
sense memory. Oh, because the main guy who was the biggest diabetic of them all.
Uh-huh.
Not only did he lost both his feet, and he's blind. So they push him around. He says, "Don't do what I did." Oh no! And he smells their oh, this is what Neil Simon had in mind. Oh no! We've got lettuce in the back. We're not asking you. Oh no, John. We're gonna do a reboot. It's gonna be an ensemble piece. We're all gonna be up for best supporting actor. We can get all the amputees we know.
I'm not laughing at that. I'm just laughing at it's a funny word. Anyway, so I don't actually have the actors here, but I know it well enough. Alan Alda and Jane Fonda are one storyline.
Okay.
Walter Matthau is another storyline. I think there's another famous person or two in there, but I can't remember. Then Maggie Smith is with Steve Perry, right? Yeah. So Walter Matthau and Steve Perry, but not Jack Lemmon. Mm-hmm. He was pissed at him after Grumpy Old Men, or before Grumpy Old Men, but after Odd Couple. Never mind.
Yeah, no, after, before, and it was the whole thing. That was why you get Grumpier Old Men, because they're like, all right, we're gonna make up for it, and we're gonna pay you double, and that was a big scandal. John, I follow the Hollywood trades. You're fucking talking to the choir, John. You're talking to the choir, John. John, you're talking to the choir. All right, continue.
Maggie Smith's storyline.
Maggie Smith. Was she a dame back then? Because every time I call a chick a dame, I get smacked in the face. But this chick puts it on a fucking headstone. That's a real class act right there. That's a real class act.
She was not as of yet, so she was just Maggie. And she was with My Cocaine.
I love, one of my favorite things is your cocaine. Why? Because it's cheaper, and I feel like it smells better, too.
And the last major storyline has Richard Pryor playing opposite foil of Bill Cosby.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm 100% serious.
I need to. Okay, I'm going to go watch that movie. Like, folks, that has been the Two-Sided Podcast. We gotta go. I got shit to do. John, I'm going to finish this joint. I'm out. But no, for cereals, John, that's the cast?
Cereals.
Okay, but you want it to. So then, hear me out. And this is why I'm right and you're wrong. This is why I'm right and you're wrong, because Neil Simon is a piece of shit writer. Because if you have that stacked of a cast, and I still haven't heard of it, and it's still not a great thing, and we haven't put it on, like it's not touring, and it's not, oh, you should go see this new Neil Simon thing. What the fuck? John, it's a dud. Fucking dud. I took 2 dames to it, got slapped both times, couldn't even finish the movie.
Well, he wrote the screenplay.
Yeah, but I'm saying, do you write? Yeah, but that's why. Because you're too close to the fucking piece.
Watch it. We'll discuss.
All right, fair enough. I'm with you. Continue. I will acquiesce. I will sit back I will lay back in the cut and let you goddamn speak your piece. Beyonce still had the best album of the year, but
okay. She also received British Academy Film Awards, also commonly known as the BAFTAs, for her work, including Miss Prime, the Prime of Miss Jean Brodie, 1984's A Private Function, A Room with a View, and The Lonely Passion of Judith Hearn.
One of my favorite things to do is a private function in a room with a view. It's kind of like I like to be watched, but I'm also very regular. You know what I mean? Like, put me in a cabin in the woods with all glass windows. We'll put that cabin in the woods in Central Park. All right.
She received some Tonys. Noel Coward's Private Lives, and
one of my favorite things is case. No, I was thinking. Now I'm hungry for Italian. Go ahead. No case.
And Lettuce and Lavish. Wait, no. Latisse and Lavage.
Puss in Boots.
We're a family show, Pete.
Sure. How about lettuce and Brodies? Let us be Brodies. Let us be Brodies.
Who ate my lettuce?
Who moved my Brodies?
in the 21st, what?
I just can't quit your lettuce. I just can't quit lettuce.
She reached a new generation in the 21st century with a repeating role in several films called.
Oh, yeah. You're gonna be okay, Harry Potter, but she was also in Diddy's Freak Offs, John. I think people don't know that she was also big fan of the White Party. So turns out she dies. I don't know. I'd be looking at Diddy. No, I'm not talking shit, but I'd say she had a lot of white outfits and kept a lot of talcum powder, which is the cousin of lube. Same family. Coincidence? I don't know. Ask Diddy, not me. I'm just asking. I'm just saying things.
Though she didn't frequent the television genre often, she did for one show that lasted a while, and that show is, what's the TV show that she was in, my boy Pete?
TV show. Oh, she was in doing the thing. She was a
Violet Crawley was her name. She was the Dowager Countess of Grantham.
No, I don't watch that shit. That seems weird as fuck. You're gonna say something weird.
Downton Abbey.
Yeah, I don't watch that shit. Too highbrow for me.
I
know. And everyone's gonna give me shit. I'm gonna catch so much shit for this. Even during the pandemic, I watched Tiger King twice, but I refused to get into Downton Abbey. I tried. I was like, this is a lot. This is just a lot. Maybe it's because how I was feeling so unbathed, like I was being put down by I was one of the bourgeoisie.
The proletariat?
Proletariat. I was one of the proletariat, yeah. Sorry.
There you go.
No, because I knew I was a bourgeoisie. I knew where I was, and I was feeling. John, the thing was, I was not in my right mind, and maybe I should go back, and maybe I will, but maybe I won't, because there's a lot of good stuff out there. You guys, Bad Monkey. Everybody watch Bad Monkey on Apple. Fucking great. All right, fair enough. John, go ahead.
For
Dame
that
Maggie
role,
Smith, she's not in it, but
3. She's not in it, Bad Monkey?
no.
Oh, I was going to get to that. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll look it up.
Monkey.
So she received 3 Emmy Awards for that role in 2011, 2012, and 2016, respectively.
That's good. Dare I, John?
Yeah.
There's a sigh among the acting community, like, oh, thank God. Now we have more of a chance. But also thoughts and prayers.
Hey, if you're saying people should look at Diddy, also Judi Dench, Dame Judi Dench, maybe take a look at her as well. Come on, she's looking more spry these days. She's getting more roles.
I'm just saying, look at all these dames. So many dames, so little time. That's what I say. Oh, all right. Older I get, these dames are also aging too. This is weird. Oh, that's what dames do. Fair enough. Yep. I do that at every royal gathering. Royal and rural. I know I didn't enunciate there, so I'm going to cover all bases.
There you go. An impressive span of her nominations for her Oscars go from 1965 for Othello as Desdemona, all the way to 2001 for Gosford Park. She didn't win either of those, but she had several other nominations in between. Don't need to talk about those. But so 65, 75, 65, 75, 85, 95, 5 decades. In 5 different decades.
I didn't know where you're going. She's like 95 years old. How old was she? 95, 105. Jesus Christ, John, the fuck is happening? I was going to make a joke about like, I'm on record as a child, but also I will have the oldest. If I can live long enough, I will have the longest encounter with the state of California and or Florida and or Nevada and or Arizona, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Don't get me started on the Commonwealth. Any of the Commonwealths. Fuck you, Massachusetts. Don't even get me started on your Commonwealth. Common indeed. I know how the witches felt. Sorry. Statute of limitations and all, allegedly. We're all good. No witches here. Bring out your dead. All shall be cast away.
Oscar nominations in 5 different decades. Tony nominations in 3 different decades. 75 for Private Lives, 1980 for Night and Day, and 1990 for Lettuce and Lavage, or Lettuce and Lovage, for which she won.
Right. She also spanned as I don't know if you know the Zodiac Killer. Turns out it all was in her diary. She was the Zodiac Killer, spanned decades, and then took on a role as the Bigfoot. But John, she wasn't the first Bigfoot. There was a Bigfoot before her. And one day that Bigfoot who kept her captive came to her and said, "Roar, roar." She's like, all right. Every day he'd come to her cave and said, "Roar, roar." One day though, he said, "Roar, roar." So then he retired and I became Bigfoot.
Oh.
And I was Dame Maggie Bigfoot. BFF. Big fucking foot. It's what I sounded like. I lived that life for 5 years until one day I said, this is not for me anymore. I know what the owls think like. I too have been to the Wizardly Whistling Palace. I want to follow a Quidditch match. So I found Phil. Phil is who you guys are all taking pictures of. Anyway, that's my story. I'm out.
Thanks. Anyway, the major award that her nominations spanned the most were the Golden Globes. 6 different decades, from 1964 to her last nomination in 2015. She won 3 of those awards for California Suite, Room with a View, and Downton Abbey.
That's pretty awesome, John. There's no jokes there. That's to be able to do your work and do it well and be recognized by a group of your peers, even if your fucking peers are a bunch of fucking assholes, John. I'm just saying the Academy's been snubbing us for years, man. Fucking, we're writing songs, man. We're fucking doing bits, man. It's all bullshit. It's all fucking political, man. I fucking was talking to my buddy's fucking uncle's gardener, and he was like, yeah, I garden for this other dude who's like, yeah, I know the Academy. And he told me all this shit. It's the same thing, man. That's why we're not getting it. That's why. Political, bro.
Well, bro, I mean, you're right, because there was one major theatrical award that she was completely snubbed, and that was the Laurence Olivier's. She was nominated,
right? Man,
6
I kept
times.
on telling the gardener, I was like, you got to, the only way to do it is to change your name to Laurence Olivier. And I was like, I did that. You got to call me Sir Lawrence now. That's on my birth certificate. And I'm still not even fucking getting even nominated, bro. It's crazy. Me and all my bros, we're all Sir Laurence Olivier. You know how hard it is to fucking register to vote when we all live in the same apartment and we try to pay rent? And I get so fucked with their tickets, man. It's so fucked. I've been told it. You know, I'm not crying, man. It's cool. You're Sir Lawrence Olivier never cries. None of us do. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna go back to the drawing board. I'll see you in the next year's awards. Okay, cool.
She was only nominated in 3 different decades, first of all, and she never won. She was nominated 6 times. For Lettice and Lavage, or Lettuce and Lavage, whatever that is, she got the Tony, didn't get the Olivier. Virginia, The Way of the World, The Importance of Being Earnest, even. A Delicate Balance, and Lady of the Van, I said that correctly,
Nice.
in 2000. All for Best Actress, and nothing. But she did get an honorary, the Society Special of the Oliviers, which is like the Lifetime Achievement, in 2010. So they're like, here's that.
Man, you're a dang, you're not a sir. Also, what was that? The Lady of the Van? That was the nickname. That was the last chick I was dating. Every time we're on the road trip, my Lady of the Van. Shall we smoke some weed in the forest?
That's funny, but it's the lady in the van, not the girl that you always called that other thing.
Oh no, that's why. Nope. You know where my boundaries are.
There you go.
You saw my eyes. You knew what I was going for. And I'm like, no, this is prime time 9 o'clock, John. We keep that shit for the green room. There's no excuse. There's no excuse when you have your wits about you, sir.
So anyway, 10 years after her last nomination and snub, the lady in the van, they gave her a Lifetime Achievement Award. So she did get an Olivier finally, but it wasn't for acting. It was just an honorary Olivier. Which is funny because she dated him.
Hey,
he actually
John.
dated Laurence Olivier.
Hey, bud. I'm just saying, I know you don't see social cues, and you know that I see conspiracies and everything. Like, you're like, no, yeah, it's fucking her ex-boyfriend's thing that she never won. Where did she? Yeah, bro. I set this motherfucker up. My name is Sir Lawrence Olivier. Yeah, his name is Sir. And we all vouch for him, bro. All right, get these guys away from me. And we love you, man. Anyway, I will set this up, but she will never win. Never win an award. If she does, I will pull my name. We'll pull all our names, bro. All of our names will be changed. All right, fair. This is mark my words. Till my dying day. And everyone's like, he did one of those, like, God damn. So we got in this fucking own awards. All right. Fucking, she never gets an award. She never gets an award, dude. We're like, okay, she never gets an award. Can I be on your board? John, I don't know why, but I feel like this kid should get a shot. I don't know who should be on this board, but it should be on a board. Passion, stupidity, fucking full flair, John. I'm just saying, think about it. Marinate. Okay. I'll have him put it in an application.
The Broadway loved her more than the West End, obviously, because the Gershwin Theater Awards honored her by inducting her into the American Theater Hall of Fame in 1994. So they were early on recognizing the amazing talent.
When fucking Demolition Man came out. Nice. All right. Sponsored by Taco Bell. Demolition Man. You don't know about the 3 shells? Nice. Wesley Snipes. Perfect. All right. What were you saying, John?
My boy Pete, this is a little closer to your place. The Los Angeles Drama Critics Circle Awards. She won one of those in 1970 for 3 Sisters.
Yeah, I only had their pasta sauce. Never saw their play. I my thing is there's so many awards. Hear me out, John. Hear me out. Right? And this could be because you have the Critics' Choice, you have the Academy, you have the Golden Globes, you have the People's Choice, you have the Circle of Trust, you have the Tree of Good Faith, you have the Ejaculation Station, you have the Kids' Choice Awards, you have. They're not at the same location on the same weekend, John.
I thought that was one award.
No, come on, John. It's not a hyphen. I'm doing all the
Screen Actors
Anyway.
Guild, the Emmys, the Tonys,
the Razzies, the Tonys,
Yeah.
the Biggies, the Uppies, the Razzies, the Downies, the AVNs, the PPNs, the RFNs,
MTVs. Yeah.
right. And so the whole thing is, John, what it really means and what I learned after doing shit in Southern California, and like I worked at theaters that I was proud of. I went to theaters that were supposed to be like, oh, this is the Michael Douglas Theater. This is the Kurt Cobain studio. This is the Helen Keller soundstage.
Helen Mural. It's the Helen Mural.
No. It was Helen Keller. There was absolutely no echo in that place. It was a John. How do I put this? You couldn't hear shit. So I'm saying, John, what I'm saying, John, is that the awards are they're great. They're great. They let us identify and agree. Yeah, that's right. And if you have a tuxedo and you have a big enough production company and it's on TV at a prime time on a network, cool. If it's in your local area and you got a fucking, hey, come to this thing, and there's an embossed envelope and like there's a fucking dinner and there's a tablecloth for this motherfucker and I have to wear fucking pants. This is wild. This must be big time. Wherever it is, and it falls anywhere where people have award ceremonies and decide to give awards, like it's all horseshit. It's all fucking horseshit. The Academy should be good. It should be good because it should be on the peers, but it's not, because you have to have these things to be qualified to then be nominated. The fucking don't get me started on this bullshit. The Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, their documentary that won People's Choice, that won Banff, that won Sundance, that won as all these Critics' Choice. It didn't appear. It was only doing 3 showings a week when it was released during the month, and to be qualified, you have to show 4 a week. And they were denied. They appealed. And they're like, nope, sorry. But everyone agreed it's like the best fucking thing. Like, so I get it. We have rules and regulations, and then we send it out to be, no, you don't. It's all bullshit. It's all fucking what it should be is a bunch of people fucking hanging out. Everyone goes for a week. You hang out, go fishing. There's a casino, couple bars, a spa, day spa. There's fucking childcare. Like, bring the kids. Like, the bigger kids will watch the little kids. Fucking guns to the front desk to make sure there's no intruders. I don't know how childcare works. It'll be all safe. Whatever.
I think it's called an arcade. The childcare is called an arcade.
Perfect. Do all that shit, and you all figure it out as a real, like, all right, yeah. Hey, I just heard. Look at this fucking movie. It's from the fucking Congo. Like, it's just a hand cam from some kid. Like, yeah, fucking everybody in the theater, we watch it. Like, that's fucking amazing. It's in. What about this one? It's in. It should be like fucking. It should be like Bun Roku. It should be one of my favorite movies where you can challenge the leader of the city. It should be like fucking Hunger Games, where anyone puts their, hey, this is what my offering is. This is what, hey, everybody at this table has a thing. Like, I bring this movie to the thing.
I volunteer as tribute.
Yeah, but just fucking, you get my fucking picture.
Okay.
Right? So the idea is everyone comes in, you all throw these movies out. It's not like, oh, these are the ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are the ones, but you also like, everyone has a golden buzzer. It's like America's Got Talent. America's Got a Movie. It's like the fucking Critics' Choice Awards with the fucking golden buzzer. Everyone gets a fucking cocktail.
Isn't that called the People's Choice?
No, John, that's not the People's Choice because the people don't matter. There's no fucking day spa. There's no fishing grotto. I've seen it 100 times, John. They get halfway, John. They quit. People's Choice. 1-800 phone a friend if you think your vote matters. John, we barely vote for a goddamn election. You think the People's Choice Award? We believe in that shit anymore? Come on.
Well,
come on, John.
My boy Pete, your point about there's all these rules and they're all different, but all these others let them in, but they didn't. That's interesting because the Los Angeles Drama Critics Circle Awards had a certain rule that so she won for Best Performance for Three Sisters in 1970, but she tied with Brian Bedford for Private Lives, Roscoe Lee Brown for Dream on Monkey Mountain, and Lou Gossett for Murderous Angels. So all of them won. That's the LA Drama Critics Circle Awards.
Bro, again, that's what I'm saying. Hey, everybody gets a hustle sticker. Hey, pick up your fucking orange slice and your juice box on the way out of the awards ceremony. Good job. Come back and do fucking rehearsals for 2 months, 10 hours a day, and then fucking 6 shows a week for the next 2 years. And we'll see you then. Fuck you. I bleed and I sweat. John, I don't have the patience of a saint like you. I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this fucking shenaniganizing.
Well, so that's your city. My home city is Phoenix, and the Phoenix Film Critics Society Awards also snubbed her. They only nominated her twice, 2001 for Gosford Park, and 2002 for Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. And nope, she didn't get anything. All nominations, no wins. Phoenix does not like Dame Maggie Smith. I'll say it here.
All right, well, fair enough. All right, keep going, John. We're almost through. At least I hope she tried the enchiladas before she left.
She did get into the Hollywood Walk of Fame. She's got her own star. She's in the Hall of Fame in 2014. She got inducted into the Hall of Fame. And finally, Smith was made Dame Commander of the Order of the British Empire, DBE, in 1990, and was named Companion of Honor, CH, in 2014, and that's what those letters mean. Dame Maggie Smith, CHDBE.
That's crazy.
Her biggest honors of all, of course. I want to. Yeah.
No. If we could just fucking throw acronyms out, John. If we could just say like, hey, this is what this means. Honored friend, Royal British Commander. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, you're saying all these words about someone. You're putting a fucking letters after. Oh, and they're a fucking dame. John, here's a couple letters I want.
Okay.
Master, my boy Pete. GSB FYC.
I'm not familiar with those. What do they mean?
Oh, that means get some, boy. Fuck your couch.
I will cheers to that, my friend. And we're gonna end with 2 quick quotes from her.
Here we go.
Harry, the magic's been inside of you the entire time. Oh, Dumbledore.
Is that a wand in your hat? Sorry, no. Sorry, go.
These are not quotes from her movies. These are herself. It's true I don't tolerate fools, but then they don't tolerate me. So I am spiky. Maybe that's why I'm quite good at playing spiky elderly ladies. That's one.
Respect the fuck out of that.
Uh-huh. I thought you'd like that one. And I like the ethereal thing about theater. Every performance is like a ghost. It's there, and then it's gone.
Nah, man. They got fucking YouTube and shit nowadays. You're fucked. You can no longer go full frontal and Equus and say, ain't nobody going to see it forever. Oh, they're going to see it forever. You better be okay with that. That is why I airdrop dick pics. Thanks, United Airlines. Keeping it real.
To Dame Maggie.
Oh,
to Dame Maggie Smith.
Sorry. To Dame Maggie Smith.
Just
Not the United Protocols for
CHDBE. Yeah, right.
Get some boy. You thought I wasn't even listening to acronyms. You thought it was like, oh shit, he doesn't even like Dame Maggie Smith. I'm like, man, I don't like your stories. I love dames. People who know me, I love dames. Hey man, what was my boy Pete like? Man, he likes drinking, smoking, dames, barbecue. He's really getting into philosophy. Really? Nah, man. That's my boy Pete just fucking with us from the ethereals. I just went to the fair, talked to a lot of people, John, so I have some believers.
Speaking of believers, we have quite a few packets of pop. Pop what you'd like, and we'll get to move on.
Yeah, no, it's about goddamn time. Here's the deal. So we got 5 people in the cockles of our heart, in the subcockles, even in, I don't know. Hey, so, yep.
Are you okay? Something happening?
No, we're good. We're good. All's well. I'm gonna pop some packets, and all's well with the world. Shh, quiet.
Yo, you guys know how to make a girl feel all fucking good and special. I appreciate you. Yo, on the calendars? Two-sided pod, what's good? My man Pete and John L. Peacock. Yo, I'm here. Let's listen.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, girl. Happy birthday. John is nodding his head in agreement. Now he's tearing his shirt in sadness that he can't speak. Oh no, he's rubbing his body with soot from the fire. John, that looks like burning coal. Don't do that, John. Looks like he is anyway, fair enough.
Oh yeah, and shout out to Flossies and shout out to Mona Lisa, my first girlfriend here on Stereo, Mama Mona. I just want to say this is Two-Sided Pod. You know what it is, 10 Central Standard Time, 3 o'clock across the pond. Get with the station, man. I'm learning about stuff over here. I gotta tell you what I learned the first part of this, but if I did, I wouldn't be the best pooper picker upper there is ever.
Who got a pooper picker upper? I hope they have good pooper picker upper equipment. I learned that I was so much better in my life when I was picking pooper uppers on the regs. Like a lot of times, I'll be honest, I just wait for the gardener to come and make them mow it over. And then like, oh, bro, I didn't even see it. Sorry, bud. Hey, man, here's an extra $10. Mea culpa for your boots. It's untrue. It's untrue. I wouldn't pay him.
Big shout out to the rain, the one and only John L. Peacock, Esquire.
Come on now, you know the rest of the words, John. Sing it.
Cut the shots. We're probably not even listening by this time. It's been turned off.
Boo. If you're calling it motherfucker, then I have to. I was doing it out of. I'm sorry, I got lost in the moment. That's a great song. Send me the link. Send me the like. Send me a playlist. Send me your mother's maiden name, your school schedule, and list of your fears. We're going deep, bud. My man Dub, how you been, bud? John, you don't need to. No, John, don't even worry about it. Keep those pale fucking see-through eyes just staring dully ahead as you look to the future that is inconsequential to the rest of us. John, raise your glass. Lower the buttons on your shirt. Cheers, bud. No, don't do it. It was a fucking joke. Jesus, cheers. Those of you on the stereo streets who don't see John still drink, it's awful. He just goes quiet because he's an idiot. Ugh.
Two favorite.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Don and
Delicious. Oh man, and she's gone.
Top of the evening, top of the evening.
I can't wait. You know what she's talking about.
The day when I was a young kid.
What was you thinking? Girl, what was you thinking? What was you thinking? Tell me. Tell me. You're
God, literally, for somebody to come home and let me in the house.
Mm-hmm.
We are fast forward to 2024, and P. Diddy gets the keys to all 5 boroughs of the city and was under investigation. What? My mama should have been in charge of those keys. My mother would have never given the key. He'd have to stand outside the city to wait for somebody to let him in.
Okay, John. John, come in. Come in. We have 2 more, but can you come in? I want to. Can we set up? Because I want you to do something on Diddy. I want to do something on Diddy, and just kind of go through the things, because what I love the beef that he's had with a lot of people, that he's the shit that went down with fucking J-Lo, the beef he has with 50, that like his whole, there's so much to just pick apart. But I feel like if we do 2 off-air interviews and we put a piece together, like goddamn journalists, John, like the Lord intended us to be, not like fucking beasts of the wild looking for a watering hole. No, John, it's not rutting season. It's time we produce art, John. So what if we interview a couple of different people? And I have a couple different people. I have 3 different people in mind. Actually 2. I have 2. One for musical knowledge, one for specific opinions.
Yeah.
Specifical. John, if we talk to Mona, and we talk to Delicious individually on Zoom and just talk to him about like the take and ask, here's like the questions, like here's the backstory questions that I have, here's where you can fill in, here's like the 10 that John will give, like what do you think about this, what do you think about this, and what do you think about this, and would you ever go to the Grand Canyon, and if not, why? Like just a lot of weird shit, and like, but specifically focused on this musical issue. John, we haven't had beef like this. I'm sorry. All right, hear me out, John. I'm not claiming to be a good person. I'm not. That shit sailed long ago. What I'm claiming is I love a good story, right? As long as ain't nobody getting hurt in the moment, right? I'm okay.
Okay.
If it's all the shit that happened in the past, like, oh, tell me more about that. Give me some. What's up? The shit we just had with fucking Drake and Kendrick. Okay. It got a little too like, oh, I don't need to people would be getting shot at. I'm not asking for that much. I'm not asking for
Tupac,
right? Like
Biggie Smalls.
Oh no, if you're going that far back, we've had it just right here, you know, the fucking at the fucking, oh my God. Right here in Long Beach. Jesus Christ. Doesn't matter. Another point. No, I can't stop thinking. I can't stop. Now my mind is fucking. But a good non-violent beef.
Yeah.
Like so great.
Yeah.
So
But when art comes out of it, like we were talking about the songs that have come out of rivalries, we had a segment on that, if you recall.
No, man.
A couple months
No,
back.
we didn't. No, we didn't. What I was thinking, John, we should do a segment about art rivalries,
Yeah.
and what kind of art comes out of it. So hear me out.
Okay.
Like one of them could be, we're going to get to that later. I'm going to go back and listen to some episodes and come up with some ideas.
Okay, great.
Shut up, John. Anyway, I digress. I had to come in for that because Delicious talking shit about Diddy. I'm like, oh my God, she would talk shit. And like, oh my God, talking shit. Like, I want half of an interview that we can dub in of just shit talking. And I want like, musical fucking, okay, this, when you're talking with, okay, so Fat Joe and fucking Murder Squad was doing this. And then when
Suge Knight was in the mix a little bit.
No, but at that point, yeah, he was there. But then when G Unit was coming in, and the reason that Fitty is that, like, all of the little intricacies of like, okay, because I haven't gone through all of the things. I know all the broad strokes, and so I'm super excited to see fucking Fitty's shit that's coming out. I'm like, yeah, because I'm sorry, I'm G Unit all the way. If you had to pick a squad, it's all the way. It's like, all right. Flip Mode Squad or G Unit. Those are my two, like, or D12. If you're looking like a cipher, your backup, like here's your group, like,
yeah, your G Unit all the way.
Or D12.
All right.
D12 is really, I don't know, because if you look at D12 though, no, because then no, like then you're being an asshole because like, oh, fucking Wu-Tang's always the answer. What's the question? Wu-Tang's the answer. Yeah. I'm sorry I didn't look at my tattoo. I looked down and I saw, I was like, oh, Wu-Tang.
Well, yeah, after all the digital underground guys died, so
fuck you, Tom. And no, they all didn't die. Only a few of them.
Right.
Like, hear me out. I need you to go silent so we have a few more messages.
Fine, hit him.
Shh, quiet. Oh, we got Dharma Ghost.
Tell you. Well, I'm just thinking, whatever happened to John Peacock? Whatever happened to my boy Pete? Whatever happened to John Peacock and my boy Pete? Well, there they are, right here, folks. Right here, there they are.
Like we stole something. Oh, you think we might be like a fart in the wind, but nope, we all here full force, stealing all the shit. Nope. Fair enough, John. I'm with you.
John Peacock and my boy Pete, fucking two-sided podcast. Like, man, I thought you guys got canceled by Karen. I'm so glad you didn't get canceled by Karen, because Karen's a bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. Karen's a bitch. That's right. Go to sleep, Karen. And just rest your head right here on my crotch. There you go. Open your mouth. Close your eyes.
Karen, you will go to sleep or I will put you to sleep. That is one of hey kids, everybody out there. Here's a little PSA from my boy Pete to all you uncles and aunties out there. Hey folks, you want to get out of watching the kids when your brother or sister or friends go out of town? Well, or a date night, because they don't deserve that either. They should have thought of that before they procreated. Here's what you do. Number one, when they say, I'm going to show you a picture, I'm like, fuck yeah, that's hot. That's great. Number one, say that. Like, what? Like, nothing. Then you tell them, 7 o'clock, you will go to sleep or I will put you to sleep. Do you understand? And make sure you're at eye level yelling at the kid in front of the parents. And then stand up after he nods or cries. And then like, yeah, no, we got it. We got pizza money. We're going to probably watch Transformers. We're going to have a good thing. Also, 3, make sure you take your shirt off when you walk in the house. Like if I'm going to be here for more than an hour, shirts, they keep me at bay. If there's an intruder coming at your son and or daughter, we don't have a daughter. I don't know what your family situation is like. I'm guessing you have an attic and or a crawl space or possibly a basement with a small child with a deformity that's changed somewhere. I do not know. But what I do know is I will protect this boy and that mongoloid daughter that you have changed somewhere in this house. And I will do it better without my shirt on. Take my shirt. Take my word. Your family is safe. And then salute them. Like, you know what? I think we're just gonna stay and order pizza. Like, all right, so should I cancel the fight? Because I was gonna watch the fight with the little one here. Kid loves blood, doesn't he? And scene. Madam Judy Dench. The work here is done.
Oh, John, what up, T? I'm late, but I made it. I made it. I'll have to
What
go
up?
back later. I hope you guys are having a great Tuesday night.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Tuesday. It's my favorite. Yeah.
What up, Lolly? How are you, man? So good to hear your voice. John has nodded his head in agreement. He's now actually shaving his eyebrows because he feels so upset about what he's done with his. Nope. Actually, those were already gone. Turns out, he's dousing himself with, looks like gasoline. Nope, that's just vodka, and he's a bad pour. Looks like the DTs are really getting to him, folks. He's got a new bottle, and this one's making it into glass. This one's making it into glass. All right, we're going to do a shot, and hope John doesn't fucking have a light around because he is flammable. All right, we got 2 more messages. We're pouring shots, and we're going to do these shots after these messages. So, folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are the Two-Sided Pod. John, we are here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's right, folks. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich sandwich time if you're across the pond on Wednesdays. Granted, I'm not sure about the time change. It could be 3. There is the 10 p.m. Mountain Standard. There's the 9. Here's the deal, folks. Just start getting on YouTube around 8 p.m. and do it on the hour, every hour, from Tuesday till Wednesday morning, as God intended. Not my words. It's your Lord and Savior, John L. Peacock. Pop these packets.
So keeps me coming back. Good old my boy Pete, sharp as a thimble.
Yeah, baby.
This guy has the IQ of a salad bar. You mean he's dumb? No, I mean he's like bell peppers and pickled corn and look at all his dressings. Fuck, that guy has a lot of dressings. I'm fucking impressed. I don't know if you think IQ a salad bar means, but you're an idiot. Nah, man, I'm my boy Pete from the Two-Sided Pod. Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. I don't eat salad. I eat suckers for breakfast. We don't take no shit from nobody. Nope. We don't take no hostages. We don't take no for an answer. Oh, that's right. Sorry. Or salad. That's right.
Dude, I saw Mongoloid Daughter at the Wiltern Theater last week.
Fire.
Bro, it was a festival. Fucking his mongoloid daughter, mustard plug, and grandma's libido. They were all there fucking putting on the fucking sickest ska show. John, you should have been there. Fucking wait, you were there, and you were there, Tin Man, and you were there, fucking cowardly ass lion. Up your couch, cowardly lion. I know about you now. Oh, don't quiet up when you're coughing. You were quiet too long, Sean. I was running this show like a motherfucker. I was like fucking, I'm a CEO. I'm at the head of the table. I'm like Jesus putting my arms out. Oh, I gotta rip my shit.
You do remember what we were about to do, right?
John, there's very few times where I forget about drinking. And when I do, it is not in the show. Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Cheers to you, my friend.
Cheers.
Beep, beep, beep.
Cheers, everybody. Hey, you're welcome for listening. Because that's going to lead us directly into our next lightning round.
The part of lightning round guy will now be played by
Lightning round guy. Sorry, man. Couldn't think of a fucking substitute. We're all fucked here, baby. Oh, sorry. Lightning round. It's time to get down. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah.
the part of lightning round guy will now be played by
Lightning round guy.
Hey, Judd L. Peacock. Hey, my boy Pete. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, lightning round guy. How you doing?
What's up? Turn card to read next statement. Hey, you guys.
Introduce list of questions. Hey, lightning round guy. You know, I've been thinking, what is your mother's maiden name?
They call her Mama Thunder. Every time she yelled, it was booming and it went across the entire trailer park. Whoa, we said Mama Thunder yelling for a boy. Baby Lightning.
Are you related to Alaska Thunder something?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question? We had a disconnect. Say your words, motherfucker.
Are you related to Alaska Thunder F?
I'm not sure what that means, so I don't know any F's in my family.
I didn't think so. Last question, lightning round guy, and this is what helps us fall in love. Please tell me a list of your fears.
I'm terrified of depths.
Okay.
But mostly widths.
Widths?
Widths.
Widths?
WIDTITHTSTO. Hammer ding dong. Hey man, what size shoe are you? I'm a 12 with a wide width.
Oh, widths. Yes, of course.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Depths and widths.
I fucking freak out at puddles because I can't see the bottom. That could be deep as shit, I don't know.
Like on the sidewalk?
Oh, only when it rains.
Okay. What else?
Grand Canyons.
That's a lot of...
Trabuco Canyon.
That's a lot of depth and width.
Santana Canyon, Frederico Canyon.
Are you gonna keep going? Canyons. You're canyons in general. Yeah.
Well, but there's also Jesuit Canyon, Pico Canyon.
Okay.
The one that surprised me was the old Sunset Basin.
Okay. Yeah.
But it was right in the middle of Sunset Canyon.
Bryce Canyon. How you feel about Bryce?
Oh, I love it. There's good trails, donkey rides. I once did DMT there with 3 guys from Ozzy Osbourne's fucking road crew. It was crazy town. Also, great canyon because it was not much of a canyon. So, 6 of one canyon, DMT of another. Anyway, that's my time here. And if you want to know about canyons, you can look it up at my website, lightningguy.org.canyonsub.johnlpeacockscouch.edu. Bye.
Bye, lightning round guy. Good to see you.
This guy, man, it's crazy town. Like he comes in hot. He gets asked questions, and he just what? All he needs is boundaries. What is?
Lightning guy.
I'm not going to call him back because John's. Bear with me, if you will. Do you remember The Golden Child with Eddie Murphy?
Yes.
When he gets a knife and he finds the golden child, and it's everything everyone's always been waiting for, and everyone loses their shit. I think we just found a knife, bud.
Well, this lightning round segment is one of your favorites and mine. That's right. It's Negative Nelly. Negative Nelly, where I talk to Negative My Boy Pete about fun things and.
I learned how to play this game, John. I'm not shooting from the hip and the soul. Well, okay, I'm shooting from the hip, not the soul. Here we go. Hey, man, I don't want the world to burn. Neither do you. We're all gonna make it. That is the end of my thoughts. Let's go negative style, where my boy Pete wouldn't say anything like that. He'd say things that are crazy town. And then we'll move on. Won't we, John?
That's right.
We'll all feel fucking better, won't we, John?
That's right. That's right. That's right. And so
better, John. Fuck
better. Hurrah!
Say it again.
Hurrah! Hurrah! Better.
All right. Fair enough. Okay. Negative Nelly. Here we go. Everybody's in tune. Fucking getting lockstep. Fucking raise your goddamn knees. Here we go.
Can I please talk to Negative My Boy Pete?
You can. I feel very impressed when it comes to Negative My Boy Pete. Like I'm supposed to be negative. You know me. I'm a goddamn ray of sunshine, John. And all of a sudden I'm gonna have to do the antithesis, John. I'm gonna have to do something, blah, 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 John. It's against my nature, John. My people don't do negative. My people do uplifting. My people are the hills are alive with the sound of music. Bed knobs on broke dips and same things on tickles. Can't believe John is allergic to pickles. Little gingers, they don't button their shirts. Every Tuesday, we just find out what hurts. Is that what the... Okay, sorry. No, I'm ready. I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, and go. Go.
Negative My Boy Pete. Finally, you're here. Hey, it falls here. Isn't the weather getting great?
Well, here's the deal, John. The only great thing about the weather being great is that all these rich assholes are leaving LA to go and watch your leaves fall up in the Montauks, John. Oh, look, you want to turn a leaf? I would watch you turn and leave any season of the year. Thanks for leaving. Bye. Also, it's hot as fuck. It's not turning. It's bullshit.
I just want to
bullshit.
listen. This is a side note. This is not the next. Montauk is at the end of Long Island, and so it's a surfing community. There's not really a lot of trees that the leaves change. Like you could have said Maine or New Hampshire, Vermont, like any of those,
Right.
or upstate New York, or anything.
Well, sometimes when you're doing a show with John L. Peacock, you gotta deal with the fucking bullshit that he brings to the party. It's not my choice, but it's what we do for scale.
Yeah. Hey, okay. Well, let's agree on this. The holiday season is almost upon us. Won't that be fun?
Oh, 100%. I was just talking to my friend about how Michael Myers was trying to kill his sister. My sister's coming to town. I was like, if only I had a Captain Kirk mask and a bottle of spray paint, everything would come in up roses. What are you going to do? Times are changing.
Well, isn't it great to see everyone's new sweaters for the upcoming sweater weather?
Oh, John, you know what? You know what negative my boy Pete always says?
No, what?
Oh, I was going to ask, but I'll tell you. Well, what my boy Pete always says is sweaters are just weighing you down if you have to bail out on a plane over water. So you have to drink yourself a sweater when you're cold. Life is much better when you drink yourself a sweater. My boy Pete is hot in the cold. My boy Pete doesn't suffer from hypothermia, and he doesn't take shit from no one named Mia.
we're gonna go to our final comment. Negative, my boy Pete. Aren't you excited about the fall back moment of daylight savings time that's upcoming? Bro, we got it. No, we're here. We got it. We got it.
Please repeat this.
Yes, of course I will.
Shit, I did. The thing is, what's funny, everybody, what's funny is I didn't hear the question. And you guys know how much we love fucking miscommunication on this show. I say, John, use all your buttons. And John heard, lose all the buttons. So everything that everyone heard, it's par for the course, legend, there's statute of limitations.
I'm taking a shot to that.
John doesn't believe in buttons. I'm out of ice. I'm now drinking warm booze, and you guys are all going to fucking suffer for this. Oh, no. Okay. Here's a note to self, 948. This is when the two-sided podcast stopped being fucking a show, started being goddamn real. Captain's log. My boy Pete. Negative my boy Pete. Stardate.
Oh, it is negative my boy Pete. Just throwing that out. It's okay. It's okay.
The locals are aggressive. We need to back into a corner to speak freely. These guys keep fucking approaching us. It's called personal space, motherfucker. Back up! Starting. Captain My Boy Pete. 10124. Standard Pacific Time, 9:49 p.m. Also Pacific Standard Time. I don't know how time works. I'm from the future and space. Things are awesome here. You guys are all fucking assholes from not coming to space. Anyway, looks like someone's losing oxygen over in the fucking ginger cabin. Over. I see your distress pod, Ginger One. Over. Do you copy, Ginger One? Over.
There are no signs of life in the pod. You don't need to destroy it. Over.
Well, I feel like everyone would understand we're talking on walkie-talkies if we used your hand over your mouth more when we're on communicators. Because if we meet in person, things will be different. Over. All right. So what we what we heard was two chicken sandwiches, a fish no sauce, 3 orders of large fries, and the space goobly goo. Is it also? So we're just playing it back in the earpieces. Sounds like you wanted a fucking Diet Coke. Are you good? All right, folks, and that has been this week's episode of Two-Sided in Space. If you like what you've heard, if you can't believe what you've just listened to, if you don't understand why you're still here, well, folks, hit that like, hit that subscribe, tell your friends, tell your coworkers, tell your parole officer, because I goddamn know you're in trouble. We'll be here next week, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern on Tuesdays. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Sandwich Time on Wednesdays if you happen to be across the pond. Ain't that right, John?
So the final question for Negative My Boy Pete. Aren't you excited about the fallback moment of daylight savings time that's upcoming?
Here's the deal, John. I've lived my life feeling like I've been tipping over in a chair, barely hanging on, teetering on the brink of distress and safe. Feeling as I've been living in the in-between times of here and now, and then and when. John, it's been getting dark when I wake up. Feel the need to go do a lot of crime when I wake up. Nope. I don't, but I do. No, here's the deal. Negative My Boy Pete. Here's the deal. It's gonna fall back, but it's gonna be lighter. So I won't be able to fucking do any crime. The problem is, John, most people wake up with the sun and they're proud of themselves. Oh, pat on the back. Good on you. Well, you got to get up pretty early in the morning to dissuade me from robbing your house. So the darker it is, the more prevalent I will become. The lighter it is, we're going to tighten our belt. Circle the wagons, John. It's going to be horrible. So if you like and subscribe, you can give it back to those who I forget how this concept works after we did the whole thing. Like, no, John, should we? No, let's rob people. You guys, if we all let's all meet at the Best Buy at Lancashire down in downtown LA. Fucking we'll all go into the Best Buy. We're robbing the Best Buy. No, we're not. We're gonna go to the Home Depot. We're gonna get bandsaws. Everyone's getting bandsaws. What are we gonna do with those? We're gonna fucking sell them on eBay. What are we gonna do with that? We're gonna get Pokemon cards, and then we're gonna go to trade shows. Yeah, trade shows. See, all of us.
I love it when Pete's talking and John's like, nah, shut up. He'll just play a message. And I listen.
And that's been our Negative Nelly segment of the lightning round. Negative My Boy Pete, you can go away now. We just have normal My Boy Pete. Yay!
I didn't even get to say Jigglypuff.
Oh, this guy's fucking ridiculous. John, it was your segment, not mine, bro.
This one has gone through so many iterations. You had a good stride for a while, and this one got real weird.
No, but the last one was fucking too evil. Like, oh, you're negative. Like, hey, John, you wanna see a fucking dead body? Like, whoa. You guys, here's the deal. Knock 3 times like a fucking barn owl, hoot twice like a screech owl at the back door of the local. No, I'm not gonna give you the address, but here's the deal. If you want to see a fucking no, John, here's the deal. That's untrue. All of the things are untrue. I don't even know how a barn owl knocks. That's a raven. That's how they knock thrice. Bro, hear me out. Yeah. I know we're transitioning, but listen to this.
Yeah.
You know I'm always trying to figure out new things to listen to.
Yes.
Right?
Or watch.
Or watch. But in my 8 hours, I feel I can't watch it. I can only listen.
Okay.
So I put in buds and I only listen. And I found I need to have a transition. I need to grow. I need to be an egg. I need to be a My Boy Pete egg.
Okay.
John.
Okay.
I come into work. I need to be, oh, look at me. Look at this guy. So much growth. So much potential. Look at him. Just fucking incubating. John. What would you like to listen to incubating?
The Daily.
You're an idiot. What you need to listen to is fucking the Zen bowl humming of hum.
Okay.
Right? I was into that for a long time, and I would listen to that for like a couple hours just to wake up. Like, oof, you're not doing good in life, man. Just get your head on straight before you. All right, let's put in some music, and then because I can't listen to podcasts now until afternoon.
Oh, okay.
I cannot.
Okay.
So I have to get my head on straight. And now I have found some lo-fi Lord of the Rings fucking Hobbit Shire bullshit that is dope as fuck. When you come in hot in the morning, like, oh my God, I can't, am I drunk or I just hate it. Like, no, you haven't drank anything for the last 24 hours. Like, you just feel sick about your life. Like, oh, that's right. Fair enough. And you listen to this, and it's lo-fi dub beats based on Lord of the Rings music with the breaks of like, run, you fools.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Like I was like, the Shires have always had Backenses. It's like, it's just like, oh shit. May the hair on my toes never stop growing, John. I'm saying it's pretty good. It's pretty fucking stupid.
Have you ever?
There's good things out there.
Have you? So since I thought you were talking about podcasts, what I throw out if you like the meditation bowls, you ever listen to Tuvan throat music?
I have a very difficult time not making a joke here, but I once dated a Tuvek throat musician, John.
It's a little different. The Tuvan throat music is they're able to they're monks, and they're able to create two different tones at the same time. One
100%.
person, yeah,
100%.
and they harmonize with each other, which creates a third tone, the overtones. Pretty amazing.
100%. No, that's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah,
but once we got intimate, it was a single tone. Can't hum that loud. You know what I mean? John, I'm not going to do it now, but I'm pretty sure. No, I know I can whistle and hum and harmonize.
let's do that. That we will save that, and I could do a little myself in the green room. So we'll save that for the green room as we move on.
I can. I once I can claim to be a vegetarian, and only a communist. No, sorry. Go ahead. We're gonna get through it. But we have 3 more messages.
Let's pop those. So those will be the last 3,
and then it'll be the last 3 that we're gonna pop in this segment, because John is gonna go through his quick segment. Once we get through that, we will be playing all the messages after this show. We will be staying here in the green room, so do not change that dial. Do not change that bat channel. Stay right motherfucking here. Keep leaving them motherfucking messages, but y'all got 3 to listen to, and then John will expound on why he looks like Shirley Temple with a curl on the front of his head. I just saw that.
It's a good ship. Lollipop.
Hello, lolly.
I think the DMT with Ozzy's bandmates could be legit.
I'm saying, this guy gets it. Sniz gets it.
Peacock and my boy.
Once the world learns what that means, we'll never be able to play it again. Actually, they started playing on 93.5. They're now, anytime they say skeet, 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 they block it out for the first 4 years.
Really?
It's fucking.
I know what it is. Wait, Dave Chappelle made a big joke of it. It's like, we got to get this out as much as possible before everyone realize, before the white people realize what's going on.
And he did, and they did, and they shut it down. Oh man.
All right.
John, quick,
One more, do it.
Okay. All right.
You know what? These guys, you guys.
These fucking guys.
12:02 over here on my Central Standard Time. I'm about to clock out this bitch for a break. If you know what I'm saying. It's a two-sided pod where everybody comes to get two-sided. You know, I'm a little two-sided myself. When the day comes and the night times, I start sounding like I'm from Brooklyn, a little bit of Australia. Who cares? You care? Come here, guy. Shout out to the room.
100% not. That's the thing. You fall into a character, you fall into your person, you fall into who you are. You are who you are. Right? John.
Well, that's going to lead us.
You start talking like a ginger. I start talking like a ginger supporter.
Do you? Do you?
I don't know, John. If the cops are listening, I want them to hear that.
All right, my boy Pete. This is obviously the short time of the episode. The short. My boy Pete, tell people what the short segment is.
Short is where we all get a respite from John's bullshit. John reads one headline from one specific author, one specific source. So Thor, one Thor. John says one specific Thor. If you like Marvel movies or historic war,
Norse mythology,
doesn't matter. John's here to serve. So one source from one Thor, and then he puts a 5-minute timer after he reads the segment. And the segment could be from his Facebook page, which Lord knows who John communicates with. It could be from the news, which Lord knows John doesn't read. It could be from a bathroom where John is frequenting quite often for, let's say, needs. We'll leave it to the viewers. Hey, man, you got diarrhea or a Coke habit? Either way, John's in a bathroom reading texts from a wall. They call them texts these days? I don't know, John. Don't listen to you. Like, you asked me to fucking talk about it. Now shut the fuck up. John's gonna put a 5-minute timer on the clock. After he reads that, start the timer. We'll have 5 minutes to talk. Then the timer will go off. It'll be something that John lets play too long, will not shut off, and then it's not going to be the end of it. We'll put a button on it, and we'll figure it out as a community. I say as a conglomerate. I say there's enough lube, we can all fit in.
All right. So I read the headline, then start the timer, and read a bit of the single source. And we go.
Why do you fucking ask me to say these things? When you're like, what he said was
usually you are able to actually articulate what's happening, but this time it was a little convoluted, a little messy, a little opaque, if you will.
Here's the deal, John. Most of our fans use their sense of smell to listen to us. So I feel like they're picking up what I'm putting down, right? Anyone who's anyone.
On their shoe when you didn't pick up your dog's poop?
Wow, I'm not sure where you're going with this, because all right, fair enough, John. Start a clock, because I'm gonna tear you apart for 5 minutes after you start that clock. Ready? Go.
Who are the Japanese? New DNA study shocks scientists from SciTech Daily. A genetic study led by scientists from Riken's Center for Integrative Medical Sciences has uncovered evidence that people in Japan descend from 3 ancestral groups. This finding, published recently in the Journal of Science Advances, challenges the long-standing belief that there were 2 main ancestral groups in Japan: the indigenous Homon hunter-gatherer fishers and the rice-farming migrants from East Asia.
I feel like your sources, you come up with these things of like, the people come from 3 things. There's the hunter-gatherers, there's the fishers, and there's the ones who eat our dogs and our cats. They're eating your pets. You're an idiot. Like, the things you're pulling that you're giving voice to make me sad for what you believe in your life. Go ahead. Tell me more.
Well, this is mostly medical research, so that they can
100%.
Understand how to
100%.
better specifically treat people with these specific DNA traces, right? So
what we're gonna do, I suggest 7 cc's to shut the fuck up, and we'll fucking see you in the morning.
Well, the researchers instead identified a 3rd group with potential ties to Northeast Asia, not just East Asia, the so-called Emishi people, thus leading further credence to the tripartite, yeah, that's it, yeah, origins theory that was first suggested in 2021.
Is that talking about that there was the panacea, the bridge that went away, that there was the pipeline of indigenous people between continents until it went away. Is that what you're talking about?
No, it's more that the local influences of these ancestral peoples. They thought it was just the two, but there's one further beyond in the same region. It's Northeast Asia.
Right. No, I'm with that. But where do they come from? The whole thing is, where do these people come from? Where do the third party come from? Because they don't just
north of the East Asian.
No. You're not listening. You have a group of people, John. If you're talking about, if you want to go to Tower of Babel, we can, because I feel like the two-sided
It's the bridge. It's the ice bridge.
8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. It's 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Standard Time. On Wednesdays, if you're across the pond, is like the fucking Tower of Babel, where we don't speak the same language, but we're trying to build a goddamn tower, John. It's a fucking Tower of Babel. Where do they come from? Oh, we just fucking found these people. John. I just finished watching for the third time Avatar: The Last Airbender.
It's a great one.
Where did they come from? Where
the cartoon series, right?
Where did they come from? Where did they go to?
Not
John.
Not the movie.
But no, I know. Yeah, the series. Fuck the movie.
Thank you. Right.
Fuck the movie. Hear me out. Tangent. Put a pin in this. Bing. I have things to say. Bing. Pin. Tangent. There's a thing in Riverside that there's an orchestra playing the Avatar full score live, and in the background a full theater playing clips from the movie.
Fantastic.
I was like, I don't even like fucking going out not drunk. I was like, there was a full bar. I'm like, oh, I'll go. I don't know. Anyway, fair enough. John, it's this thing. Where do they come from? Where do they go? Were you Fire Nation? Oh, was there the bridge? Was there the ice bridge that connected? You were
Asia
from over
to
here, and now you come over
America.
Here?
Right. That's what you're talking about. So that's more.
That's what I'm saying. It was the other continent that they had.
Panacea is the original continent. That's what you're talking about. But we're not talking about that. That wasn't human time. What you're talking about is the ice bridge.
What you're not talking about is fucking George Orwell, 1984, when Panacea was the war we're fighting with from the other side, and we don't know, John, because right now you're George Orwell and you're spouting all this bullshit. Oh, there's a third thing. Look at the thing. And we went to the fucking Ministry of Truth, John. We tried, we worked, we did a thing, we burned all the books. What do you do, John? What do you do, John? After 5 minutes, you set your little timers. You put your little stories together, John. Oh, we're like rats in a maze to you, aren't we, John? You think it's all a game. We make fun of you for the way you dress, the way you look, the way you sound. But you're like, oh, yes. When people yell at God, does he get mad all the time? No. He just makes us pay.
And that was our shorts.
We nailed it. I think we fucking nailed it. I think we got a lot of our shit out of our chests. I feel like we really expounded on how we feel about things. I have a shot board.
So do I.
And a warm booze chaser. John, this is the worst. Hey, man. I don't know what kind of ice brigade you're running here. But it doesn't suit my standards. I'm like Kevin Costner distilling my own piss, and you're like fucking the guy from Speed blowing up fucking buses. All right, cheers to you.
Dennis Hopper?
I don't know, man.
Cheers, buddy.
We're not that far yet, buddy.
Because we just got one more segment to do, and
that's great. No, John, first. First, let me just go ahead and say, like, hey, we're brought to you by Warm fucking Cocktails. Because what's better to chase a shot than warm fucking cocktails? Hey, man, think your life's going great? Could be worse. You could be drinking warm fucking cocktails. Also, don't distill your piss unless you have gills and you're fighting Dennis Hopper in a way too overpriced movie for production. I'm just letting you know you can do things a lot better for a lot cheaper. Go to REI. Brought to you by REI. You can distill piss that tastes delicious. REI. Also, fuck you, John. Warm booze. All right, sorry, go. Last segment, go.
We're just going to talk about socialism versus communism.
You son of a bitch. You piece of monkey shit. Here's the deal, folks. There's very few times when I resort to drugs or drinking. Ooh, but I can tell you. Oh, I can tell you. When I talk to John, that's always one of the times. Hey man, how good life? Yeah. Hold on, let me quiet. Hey man. Hey man. Think life's going good?
Yeah.
I'm not asking you, John. I'm having a one-sided conversation. You just shut the fuck up. This is not two-sided. Folks, 3, 2, 1, we can edit this out. Hold on. Fuck your couch. So, hey, you think your life's going pretty good, boy, Pete? Yeah, I kind of do. You guys, that's what I sound like when we're not on the show. This is a character. I kowtow to John. Number one, I'm a fucking wilted lily. I'm a weeping willow. Fuck you, John, for judging me. Hey, bud. Yeah. Hey, bud. Yeah. Think your life's going pretty good, don't you? Oh, hey, man. I got some things to talk about on Tuesday. I mean, like you say, before you hit me, anything for our art, right? That's right. Anything for our art, my boy Pete. Cool. Man, you're doing good. You're doing a lot of good writing. I hope I'm making you proud. Yeah, you're doing okay. Yeah, you're doing okay. Hey, you sound like John Wayne. Yeah, I know I sound like John Wayne, but sometimes I try different characters when I'm talking to you on the phone. That's what John L. Peacock does. Oh, that's pretty cool. Sounds like you're gonna flesh a lot of characters out here. Not on your time, but on the time of you just calling me to yell at me. Ruin my time. That's right. Joan, there's something I want you to think about, John. My boy Pete has left his body. He is no longer with us. Sorry, I'm working on a new screenplay. The 7 Sirens of Secret Satirism. No, not it. What's our short? What's our long short? What's our John? Here's the deal. You broke me from the day we met. It was like Rosemary's Baby. You're like, hey man, you see a devil baby? I'm like, no man, I don't. Like, come over here. Like, this is so no. Long story short.
I was Lucifer when we first met. That is true.
No, You're Lucifer now. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, John L. Peacock has started the last segment. Hold on to your butts.
As a quick recap, the last segment's title is Socialism versus Communism. So both socialism and communism are essentially economic philosophies advocating public rather than private ownership, especially of the means of production, so the distribution of exchange of goods and making money in society. Both aim to fix the problems they see as created by a free market capitalist system, including the exploitation of workers and a widening gulf between rich and poor.
I'm not sure how much more you have to go, so when should I unload? Because I have a closing.
So yeah, I'll let you finish.
Here's the deal.
Hold on.
Here's
But
the
while
deal.
socialism and communism,
John, trigger button words, the ideas that are held behind said principles. Folks, if you unpack what the words mean, and I'm gonna yell some things out, and some people might not be happy, like, oh, fucking drug enforcement. What's a drug? Well, let's all talk about what drugs are. Now you have a conversation about what drugs are, and then you have this, like, what is our social economic structure? All right, you have a conversation about what that is. Oh, you're not a druggie, you're not a fucking white collar fucking narc, you're not there's those labels are now gone because you're having a conversation. You know what I mean? You talk about socialism, you talk about communism, you talk about federalism, you talk about capitalism, you talk about any of these things, you're putting labels on things. You're putting labels, you're putting ideas into boxes.
Right.
How many times, John, and let me ask you this, and specifically, even the ones you're going to talk about, if you're going to go into it, talk about Khrushchev, if you're going to talk about fucking Stalin, if you're going to talk about the people who are truly like the epitome of what brought these terms to light.
Right. Dictators.
How yes, but 100% did they fit into the box of their social ideas when you're talking about social economic? Because that's the problem. That is the problem that people yell at is I don't like labels. Because I agree with a lot of I agree with a lot of capitalism. I agree with a lot of socialism. I agree with a lot of communism. I agree with a lot of fascism. I agree with a lot of anarchy. I agree with a lot of these precedents, but there's no word that brings it to light. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if you agree with one, you're anti the others. Well, I'm not anti all of these things. If I agree with this, I'm not anti that. If I agree with this, I'm not anti that. That is the problem. These words, how we classify, how we quantify, how we qualify is what fucks things up, right? You look at John, fuck you, man. I don't like it. I don't like it, John. I don't like it. I'm not a political person. I'm not, bro. I'm a logical person. I would prefer to have cocktails and smoke weed. Fucking let's hang out on the beach or in the alley or on the fucking balcony or on the roof. Like, let's just fucking hang out and chill. But we're talking politics. We're talking about socio-economic. And the people I hang out with, like, yeah, you'll have those conversations for a hot minute, but like the people you hang out with, we're not. I know where I am. You know where you are. If there's something that comes up, here's a fucking hot minute about it. Like, moving on. I'm not trying to have this conversation because I'm not going to change your mind. You're not going to change my mind.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying us. You know what I mean? Us.
Right. Yeah. It's
I'm saying
us and them.
listeners.
Right.
I'm saying people.
Yes.
Right? Because we all know the word communism is bad. The word socialism is bad. The
In
word
America,
fascism is bad.
Yep.
Right? We
More
know
generally. Right.
anarchy is bad. We know these words, and
in
this
many
is what we were
places.
taught.
Right.
100%. 100%.
Yep.
If you're raised somewhere else, you know all of those things mostly, but you might include capitalism. John, it's not that I have drinking hiccups. It's just that I can't say horrible words.
Many people do consider that one, right? And that's a cultural thing, right? It's how you're raised, it's the beliefs you have, and I'm not going into with how long or how little I take with this. I want you to know, listeners and my boy Pete, I'm not going into right or wrong, good or bad, or even specific details of like in use. I'm talking about the philosophies of socialism and the philosophies of capitalism and how they are different.
Right. This is awesome. This is great. This is fantastic. What John L. Peacock is proposing, and I am all for don't change your idea, because I'm kind of interested to see how this goes, because what this means is like, well, I'm just asking questions. I'm just saying things. Hey, you guys see Pandora's box? Just gonna open it a little bit. No sides, no things, no anything. This is the two-sided pod version of. No, I'm not going to do that. I was gonna say a bad thing. This is if you have to understand what you're saying, what you're doing, what you're bringing, here's the two things. Like, yeah, is it this or is it this? All right, is it this? But there's so much more. There's nuance. John, you're like, you guys like fucking pizza or you like fucking pasta? And then all the kids like, oh shit, I'm a pasta person, and that's all you know, and that's all you do, and that's all you think about. And like, John, I lived in the Appalachian Mountains. They all said
give me a little more credit.
What I said. I don't want.
You want to go forward?
I give you a lot of credit, but I was looking for credit, like coming in for a 20 seconds, and when you're like, oh, I have another paragraph, like, oh, what are we doing? Where's the joke come? Where is this? No, we're actively going to talk about socialism, communism, and capitalism. This is great. This is what the two side is about. You guys, folks, here's the deal. This is what I wanted to bring up. It's about time that the two-sided has got back to its roots, because for so long we did the fun. We're all fun. We're all games. We're all willy-nilly. Court jesters in the fucking yard. Well, then we brought in the short. You know what I mean? The short, it gets a little grassroots. Like it gets like what the people are saying. It's what the masses, what's pulsing from the goddamn festivals and shit. And then all of a sudden, our serious segment, there was a line, a paragraph, an idea, a thought, an inception. We were like the goddamn Leonardo DiCaprio spinning a goddamn top in your minds, letting you rattle off and think about what John said for that one paragraph. Well, no more. Turns out John's little top started wobbling. John has more words to say. Two-sided pod back in full effect. We got shit to say. I back you up, bud, but also I'm gonna have to wake myself up when your top wobbles a little more.
So at one time, about 1/3 of the world's population lived under communist governments, most notably in the republics of the Soviet Union. Today, communism is the official form of government in only 5 countries: China, North Korea, Laos, Cuba, and Vietnam. However,
I believe it's pronounced Cuba.
No, that's Cuba Gooding Jr. That's an actor who won the Oscar for
I'm sorry.
Jerry Maguire.
I was buying a 1950s Chevy from one of them, and I thought it was Cuba, and I was like, "It's the guy, it's not the country." Sorry, it's a nice Chevy.
However, none of these meet the true definition of communism. Instead, they can be said to be in a transitional stage between the end of capitalism and the establishment of communism. Such a phrase was outlined by Karl Marx, and it came to include the creation of a dictatorship of the proletariat. While all 5 countries have authoritarian governments, their commitment to abolishing capitalism is debatable. But
I think we should reinstate the monarchy everywhere that they have Soviet Union control. I'm just saying that for friends. Oh.
But while socialism and communism share some basic similarities, there are also important differences between them. And we'll talk about those differences on the next part of our segment, Socialism versus Communism. End of part 1.
This is why Reading Rainbow was taken off the air. Fucking Sesame Street fucking started selling crack. It was awful. This is why. Fucking started teaching people to, oh, you want to learn about numbers? Yeah. How about socialism? That's how Oscar got shot, John.
Hey, man, that's how Oscar got shot.
Sources for this episode of Two-Sided have been the first segment, Britannica, biography, and ideas.fandom.com. Second segment, the History Channel, Britannica, and thoughtsco.com. And the short, SciTech Daily.
Which one of these segments is not like the other? Well, we don't know, although the brother says that socialism is the killer of the communist idealism. But, well, no, the bread lines keep on flowing and we stop knowing what the... Come on, John, you know the rest of the words. Here's the deal, bud. You can't go to Sesame Street without the fucking characters learning and picking up. Now I got to deal with all these fucking puppets. Ah!
My sources have been hugged too much as a child, not hugged enough as a child, too much attention, the lack of attention, punished too much, not punished enough. Oh, that sounded like punched. Punched to the face, not punched to the face. Also, I was given a spring surprise. 2 stainless steel bolts plunged through both my cheeks. That's been our time, folks.
Before we go, now it's time for your favorite game and mine. That's right, my boy Pete. What's the through line?
You guys, you see the size of that chicken?
Folks, that was my interpretation of Buckshot Day from Young Guns 2.
Interpretation?
Shh. Actually, I'm glad you interrupted me. It was Young Guns 1. Did you see the size of that chicken? Now I will perform.
And now, my boy Pete says, what's the through line?
Well, first, I will perform I'm her flower and she's my butterfly, and see if you can guess the actor.
And now, my boy Pete says, what's my lettuce?
What's my lettuce?
I'm gonna try it again. Try it again. Right? Hold on. I need to get the character. No. You guys, you have to go back and watch the 1989 hit Young Guns 1 to see it perform truly and accurately. What's my lettuce? Who's my pal? Shot Dave. Folks, the through line of what we found tonight in this play, and I'm not even going to take into account of all the left turns that I took, because if I had my through line, there's going to be a little game, folks. If you like what we're talking about, if you can't believe that this isn't a fucking t-shirt, hear me out. Not only am I going to start writing my shit down, I'm also going to have my own through line. All of my jokes will be a through line. When John says a through line, I'm like, what's your through line? Do you listen to my ha-has? You think I'm just yelling in the ether? You think I'm just fucking pissing in the wind, John? Turns out, in this segment, I was. But you don't know that every time. So I need you to be more on point. So let's go through the segment. Here we go. The fun segment was Dame Maggie, Dame PSPS, SPS,
Maggie
PPR, Maggie Dench,
Smith.
Maggie Smith.
Yep.
Maggie Smith. Short. You tried to give me some bullshit about this is where I went off. This is a good one. What did I do?
Ancestral Japanese DNA, and you went off on Panacea and the ice bridge.
Yeah. A bridge too far, John. It reminds me of the book White Fang. I won't get into that right now, but hear me out.
The final segment.
A bunch of Japanese people spit into a 23andMe tube, and
over 3,000. Yep.
Yeah, but they're all in Tokyo and Yokohama.
No, across the land of Japan. That's what helped them determine that third ancestral third connection.
Right, 23andMe. Oh, sorry. Should have done it then. Should have. It's like PlayStation. They were hacked. They're gonna get. That's the thing. You're part Labrador and you're Japanese from the hills. John, I've seen it 100 times. All right, so the third group of Japanese descendants, Dame Maggie Smith, and socialism, communism. John, come on, man. Come on, man. My through line would be better. Yours is all bullshit. Yours is all over the place. Ladies can be fucking despotic too.
Final answer.
Final answer. Happy birthday, Mona Lisa. Girl, I hope you had a good one. Fuck John's couch.
That's right, my boy Pete. The through line is culture shock is a hell of a thing. All right.
That's what I said. Culture. Jesus Christ. Dear Lord, please never let us make it where we can have a studio where we do this live, where I can see John across the table with a microphone, because I will swing microphones at him. And once he learns to duck, I will aggressively jump over the table and put hands on him. Your ever-loving servant, my boy Pete, loves John's couch.
My boy Pete, before we leave this episode, is there anything from it you'd like to take a second glance at, a second look, a second thought, a second opinion? This is Pete's Retraction Corner.
Number one, I don't pray, John. So I'd like to take away. No, but not those evil things. Pray for strength, John, to conquer your stupidity. I pray for solace. I'm like a Disney cartoon musical. I pray for hope. I pray for glory. I pray that John doesn't tell another fuck your couch story. John, come on, you know the rest of the words. What do I take back? I take back that I did. I got to commit one way or the other, John. There's a happy medium, and that is something I don't find until I'm actively passing it by. I'm like, oh shit, there it is. I can see my happy medium from here. John, that's a good joke. Yeah. Fucking, they say everything in moderation. And then they say, hey, everything in absence. And I say, well, you know what? You got to do your due diligence. You do the Lord's work. You do what only one can do. What I say, I can see my best intentions from here as I fly over the goddamn bar, because it's a free goddamn bull ride if you can stay on for 6 seconds on 10, and shots for your friends. So there's something in there. There's a party. I'm at a fucking weird. Oh, John, there's a whole thing. Yeah. Toby Keith, this is my bar, and I'm like, fucking. I just finished line dancing. There was a group of there they were, fucking bride to be. Look at her bachelorette party. I'm like, oh, hello, all the boots and none of the scoots. You know what? That's my cue to ride the bull, because that's what the ladies need. Doesn't matter that my shirt don't fit and these boots aren't mine, because I have drank myself into an oppressive state. Now, John, there's a bit here. There's a good one. We're not there yet. But what do I miss? What do I miss? What do I regret? That I regret that I don't put things down. I regret stealing a loaf of bread. It was for my family. And the lettuce joke was no good either. Those two things. Other than that, fucking pure gold.
Okay. Let's do a shot and get out of here and get into the green room.
All right, fair enough. I go first.
Thanks for listening, everybody. Cheers.
Pink, pink, pink.
Look out. We have our open chat show continuing for those listening live on the Stereo app or watching on YouTube. So if you are here now, regardless of the platform, stick around. And if you are hearing this later and want to join us in the green room for after show wind downs, or want to throw some topics out there, email twosidedpod@gmail.com. That's TWO sidedpod@gmail.com.
We also play bar mitzvahs, bat mitzvahs, engagement parties. We also provide alibis for crimes, misdemeanors, and below. Anything that is a full felony, you will have to see us in the DMs.
That's a wrap for tonight. I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
I'm my boy Pete, trying to push that goddamn business in Southern California.
And this was our show. You can eavesdrop wherever you get your podcasts and even join us live, both on our YouTube channel, handle @2sidedpod, TWO sidedpod, all one word, and the Stereo app every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, as we talk about the two sides of life, the serious and the fun, here on Two Sided. Love you, Pete.
Oh, Jesus Christ, John. I said I was going first. The fuck, bro? Ah, you're the worst. All right, give me 2 seconds. Watch this. Yeah. I'm on. Hey, everybody. These are the times when we talk about how much we don't like John L. Peacock's bullshit. It's an audio podcast. You can put it on 2 times streaming to let us know how much John sucks. Well, we're going to take some callers. All right. Two-Tone, what do you got to say? Yeah. John's a real piece of shit. All right. Spondy says lettuce and Brodies. John doesn't understand reels and toadies. Perfect. You might hear some jumping around here because I am getting ice like a fucking adult. I'm having cold cocktails like God intended. Oh, sorry. That was very ungentlemanly like. But here's the deal. When you're so excited like this, you can't hold back. Don't hold back. Don't hold back. So John says we can't move forward unless we purge from today. John always says that. John is like he's like a weird Sherpa. But he doesn't carry anything. So I don't know if it's Sherpa. He's like a shaman. Yeah, more like a shaman because he's super strinky like patchouli, carries a big ass cane, fucking makes you smoke shit. Not a Sherpa. Doesn't guide you at all. Doesn't carry anything. Fucking lazy piece of shit. Hear me out. There's a fucking correlation here, folks. I'm just killing time until it all sinks in, until we all realize our places in this world. Yeah, our places of where we go. Our places. John L. Peacock is our shaman. He's always blowing smoke, fucking wearing weird ass shit, unbuttoning his shirt, has feathers in his hair, wearing a kilt. Goddamn, like, is that a goddamn beat? Or did you bite a head off a bat? What is happening in your fucking world, bro? 100%, right? I think I'm folks, I think I'm more of like a damsel in distress. Like I don't know. I don't know what to do. Pretty good looking, hanging out in tower. But they don't know what you're doing up there. Like, leave me alone and smoke some. Like, I don't know. Maybe not that. Okay, not. Okay, so if it was, if we're doing D&D, we're doing D&D, and I know that's what people give me shit about if I don't comment on. John would be, John would be a shaman, I feel like. He says I'm not even gonna let him in until I finish my thought. I'm gonna fuck him. Watch this. I feel like John will say he will like, oh, I'll be an elf or a dwarf because the dwarfs have red hair and they love mines or some shit. I don't know. He's gonna argue, but I feel like John would be a shaman because he doesn't make a lot of sense. Fucking hangs out over like making weird potions and shit. Like everyone's like, what the fuck is this guy doing? We hang out with him. He's in the group, he's in the party, but we're unsure of what will become of us if we fucking listen to him and drink what he has given us. That is for sure. I feel like if in the whole thing, I would be to truly be honest, I would be if we're truly just a clarifying characteristics, I would be a bard. I would be no, I'm just fucking, hey man, we can work it out. Hey man. But granted, I got a good crew. Sorry, I'm gonna get John here. Shh, quiet, John. Here you go, bud. You're fine. You're fine. You're gonna get that. You're gonna get the start once you get here. Everybody's fine. Folks, we are the two-sided pod. We're in the green room. I apologize for the non professional attitude that we actually portray in the green room. It's not mainly our fault. It's our upbringing. See, dear YouTube, Sean, you know the rest of the words.
You need to give me
You
the
do
star.
I just did. I just did twice.
All right. Give me 30 seconds.
Dear YouTube admin panel, we can't thank you enough. We have 100 followers. It's almost not enough. You think we are offensive. We just took offense to that. Goodness gracious. I only referred to eating a pussycat. Nothing. Or John, come on. You know the rest of the words. I'm giving you a line. I'm giving you John, come on, bud.
Dear YouTube panel of people, I don't like what you say when we are so censored just because we say boo. And
what are you doing with your life?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
But I can hear you in your chair. Turn your thing on. There he is. Dear kindly YouTube panel, I don't think you understand. If there was just a two-sided pond, we cannot stand. It's only once a week. Can you say that it's enough? Goodness gracious. Fuck
Why
you, John.
censor our stuff?
There you go. See, anyone who knows anything knows that John's about to. Can you play the messages, please?
I can play the messages.
The
messages of the messages.
I'm going to go on mute, and you play the messages because I said I'm going to go first. You're like, yep, and
I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what. Well, I always have to leave. That ends the show.
Right. Hey, bud. Hey, you're talking a lot. I don't give a shit. I need you to fucking shut the fuck up. Play some messages. Shut the fuck up. Yeah?
Mute yourself on both platforms. Don't forget.
I'm gonna. Shut the fuck up.
This is fucking weird. Gonna take a piss.
Hey, Pete, I'm here at the absorbatorium. Is this the absorbatorium? Is this where I absorb all the utoriums? Anyways, are we in the green room yet? I need to use the restroom. Shout out to tonight's show. It's been really fun. You helped me get through this night here at the workplace. You know, I like to sweep and mop all of the spaceship's floors. Make sure that the top flight security measures. You know how it is when OSHA comes through. It's just me, you, and the ocean. I'm like, look, here, it's just land. We're just floating. We're doing our thing. Hey.
I'd like to give an acknowledgement and a super shout out to Frequency, who left that message about 40 minutes ago and had is it in the green room? I'm going to go take a piss. You know us so well. You know us so well. Next one.
Pete is on one tonight. Yeah, I fucking am. I'm on a super one. Hey guys, I'm sure you know Jimmy Centenarian is now a thing. He's officially 100 years old as of 24 hours ago. Wow, the footage of him at his gathering with his family I was just waiting for a lanternfly to fall into his mouth. It was just so agape. Like, good grief.
No, man. Oh, sorry. You go. No.
Right. Yeah. No, I had to end it so that I can start it. You know that everything. Yeah. So just I'll come in. Just let me in. Jeez. And so everyone knows that was not me speaking live. That was a message left by previous me, a proto John L. Peacock. You know what I mean? A proto John L. Peacock. What's happening? You do realize you're not muted in. Okay, so we're hearing this like wind thing happening, but you are muted on the tubes, not on the. Oh, we can still hear you. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm about to get crappie. Can you hear me right now?
One more? Should I just play the one more? I should play that? Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, yeah, we gotta do that.
You can't hear me.
I would totally be a shaman. I actually have a D&D book of shamanism. So, yeah. Connecting with the ancestors. Come on, man. You know my roots. Wow, shout out to the previous proto John L. Peacock, just like Frequency, who was able to have the perfect timing with previous messages, like 40 or 20 minutes old, you know?
Yeah, that was really good. You know, my ancestors. All of my ancestors, all my people say "fuck your couch, John." All my shits say nope to John L. Peacock's bullshit. We have a barbecue, like everybody's fucking aunties, unkies, all them shits are back out. Like, fuck John L. Peacock's bullshit. You're welcome. Come over by all means. But all the things you say, like,
When I arrive, they say, now we're cooking with gas.
no, now they say, couldn't wipe. Yeah, John.
Your grandma says that?
She always does.
Your auntie?
Both of them do. They're both on the spectrum and identify numbers and colors every time they see someone. 4 whites, 3 blacks, 4 purple, 1 yellow. I'm like, it is tough when they get a Caesar salad, John. Like, it is like that we have to order. We get our own room at the country club because like you can't have them recite. Yeah, because you might as well be from the Midwest and cover everything in gravy.
Aw, but like gravy's good for you.
Gray puddle, and then you can just that's right. Eat your dinner.
Biscuits, chicken, steak, just covered all in gravy.
That's I feel like that's a good it's good dating advice. Once you hit 6 months, if you guys are both like foodies, and if you're experimental, hey man, I like to expand my horizons and have a good meal. Oh, I have reservations at the French Laundry.
All right.
Healdsburg. Yeah. I also have 4 gallons of my grandmother's gravy from Missouri that was shipped in that we're going to warm up and we're going to pour over each other when we get back to our hotel after dinner. So I'm just saying, like,
See, I was going a little more subtle with expanding your culinary horizons. Like, hey, girl, you ever have steak and eggs? You ever have steak and eggs? You ever have steak and eggs? Well, you haven't lived.
It is. You know what, John? I totally forgot about that. I'm gonna let you take that one and like really take that one home. But I'm gonna go really back to the hardcore. Like, have you ever been slapped on the ass with my auntie's chicken fried steak? Because here's the deal. It's a buttermilk dredge that she does, right? It makes the steak, and also you pound it, the steak. Don't get excited. Hey,
Go to
no,
Pound Town.
no, girl, you turn around and face me and look me in the eye. Stop turning around. I'm telling you, you pound the steak first, right? Yeah, look at me. Hey, look at me. Then we're gonna dredge it in buttermilk. That's what makes it so special. oh, you want herbs and spices? I got secrets, bitch. They're gonna be all up in your ass once I fucking fry this shit up. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. So, John, I'm sorry. I was the antithesis of what you were saying. The opposite. Where were you? I'm sorry. I was dredging and seasoning. The thing is, when you lay it into the pan, John, I don't know if people know this. My grandmother taught me this. You lay it away from you. You lay the chicken fried steak away from you, so it doesn't splash on your clothing, because you want to have clean clothes when you bring the steak out and whoop that ass. Sorry.
No.
Food porn is fucking awesome. You're welcome for listening.
My boy Pete, we actually have a couple of comments coming in to HR about that from the ladies you're speaking with. Actually, they're more questions, so it's okay. The first question is there are only two. There are only two. The first question is, with all that, will there be gravy?
Okay. Well, I'm glad we have all the HR representatives here for the two-sided LLC. You know, hey guys, here's the deal. And I don't know, am I off base by saying guys? Would you like to? I'll just say people, because I don't know where we all lie. You know what I mean? And like that's our thing.
Folks. It's folks.
No, John, I'm not folksy. Fuck that Midwest bullshit. I'm sorry. That was supposed to be off camera. Everybody, here's the deal, people.
Hot mic.
That leads me to the story of my friend Hot Mike. Was that what you were wondering? No, John, I'm trying to ease the minds, baby. I'm trying to ease the minds. Here we go. Folks, yeah, of course there's gonna be aggressive frying and basting and buttering and whatnot, but there's also gonna be gravy to go along, and it's not for what we think is correct. It's for what you think is correct, because we hear what HR is saying and we think that we can overcorrect. HR said, will there be gravy? And we said, where will there not be gravy is our response. Final answer.
Well, again, this is not coming from HR directly. They're just they're two emails to HR.
Well, here's the deal, John. Here's the deal, John. I speak to HR because I believe in the organization. Or John, I believe. John,
the ordination.
Here's the deal. The building that we work in for the two-sided is pretty fucking full of good people, bud.
Ordained.
Y'all are good. Y'all can fucking hang out for a bit. I'm gonna go upstairs and talk about gravy with my boy John. HR says we need to be more of the people. I'll be back, y'all. Fucking next game on ping pong. John, if we had a building, bro, it would have to be in a warehouse district in Queens, or in fucking like in Long Beach, just outside of somewhere in the fucking oh yeah, you can take our house and put it on a boat and move. Oh yeah, you guys are going to Thailand. But we're three storage units. Yeah, the whole fucking thing is going to Thailand. Hey, bud.
As long as it's spacious, I'm down with this building.
Yeah, no, I'm 100% with you. There will be a great and spacious building in your future, but I will tell you, I did consult with HR, and they said since you are living in this 3 warehouse conglomeration that we call a show, that you are adhering to the choices we make as a company. And right now the company and me, HR, my dog Ruffles, who's a good boy. I know there's not a dog there, John, but that's how fucked up I am, so I don't think you're going to question me. We're taking this thing to Thailand. Who's good boy? Shut the fuck up, John. Do you want me to attack you? You're going to attack a friend?
Second question, and this person insisted that their name was actually said. It's from Karen down in the mailing room. When my boy Pete, when you say you're going to pound the chicken fried steak, does that mean you are taking it to Pound Town?
No. Here's the deal, Karen. Karen, number one, thank you for sending in your message. We appreciate our staff's feedback. We appreciate you taking the time.
Open door policy, of course.
We appreciate you taking the time to send your emails. However, when you do that, we will close the door and we will have a conversation. Right now, John O. Peacock spoke out of turn, so give me one just a second to talk to John. Here's the deal, bud. What I need from you is I need full cooperation, and I need you to just stay on task, right? Yeah. Read the emails. Fucking yeah. HR said some shit, right? Hey, who do you think HR works for, bud? Hey, look at me in the eye when I talk to you. Who the fuck do you think HR works for? And I'll say that again. HR. I'm not fucking stuttering or drunk. I just wanted to be fucking dramatic.
HR works for my boy Pete. Always.
Nice. I like your dramatic sense of appreciation as well. We're gonna let this one slide, John. I'm gonna open the door now. We're gonna talk to the staff. You shut your fucking mouth. We'll read some letters. I'll respond to the people. They'll laugh. They'll rejoice. That's what the two-sided does. Welcome to the goddamn party. Ain't that right, John?
Yes, King my boy Pete. Thank you, King my boy Pete. I'm opening the door now, King my boy Pete.
Don't make it weird.
All right, as you were saying, my boy Pete.
What's the question?
I believe the question from Karen was, when you spoke of pounding the chicken fried steak, does that refer to taking it to Pound Town?
Karen, again, thanks for calling in. We love it when our staff takes the time and the moments. He's stemming again. God damn it. All right. So speaking of Pound Town, Karen, you just won the grand prize. You get to come up here and meet John L. Peacock, pick your favorite 4 chicken breasts, get into his office. I'll give you his home address if he's not there, and you can take John L. Peacock to Pound Town. Welcome to the party, Karen. You're one of us.
You're so funny, my boy Pete. Hey, we have a couple of pop-ups pack. Play the messages.
This guy. Oh shit!
Hey, fellas. What's cracking? I'm sorry I'm super fucking late to the party, but I walked in just as Pete said,
Hey girl, have you been slapped in the ass with a chicken fried steak? What the fuck is happening right now? Hilarious. How
John.
you doing?
John. I am so. As soon as I start thinking things like, why are we here? What are we doing? What is going on? You have these existential questions like, what the fuck, man? And then fucking Salted Human comes in. My girl MFA, come. You are the reason I do. Like, it is you. It is Mona Lisa. It is fucking the Foxes. It is fucking Spondy. It is fucking Joey. It is fucking Ghost. It is all these people like that you make connections with and you end up talking to offline. Like, motherfucker, I weirdly know you in a weird way that I don't think is weird at all. But when I try to explain to my mom, who's like, fucking, nah, man, it's cool. Nah, man. Nah, no. Nah, mom, I'm getting in a van with my buddy from New York. We're going to a fucking weed conference with these people from the internet. It's
No,
cool,
we haven't
Mom.
met them in person yet, but we will.
No, we have. We did. And like that whole thing. She's like, and I came back and showed her pictures and it was awesome. She's like, oh, you had fun. I'm like, yeah, Mom. Mom, I got you the sticker. Mom. And then I got her going on CBD and like it was all CBD and then a little grams and it was half and half. And it was like, all right. Fine. She's like, I don't know, it's not enough. And I gave her, all right, this is what I take. Take like a quarter. Like this is the shit I buy. Take like a bit of it. And she did. She was good. She's like, everything was fine, but I woke up in the middle of the night to like get up and like everything was fucked. Like, yeah, it takes ridiculous amounts of times. It's stupid. It's not a pain pill. It's like, oh, don't make plans. Like, take it at 8 a.m. and hope it works by 3. Okay, here we go.
Pete, you've been reading Pimp again. I feel, because you are stealing. Like, oh no, I'm just gonna move your cheese a little bit over here, a little bit more over here.
Man, here's the deal. Give me fucking 3 minutes. I'll steal your mind, baby. Here's the deal. Just let me holler at you for a second. Look me in the eyes. No, baby, look me in the eyes. I got shit to say, and I think you need to hear some things.
What you need is this. Oh, it's not enough? Oh, it's not enough? The first one's free. Oh, it's not enough? You're going to have to pay now.
You are the worst drug dealer ever. Hey, man, do you want to fly, kid? Like, stop going to fucking playgrounds. Bro, we're going to get in trouble. Hey, man, do you want to go to the Two-Sided Podcast? Here's a free fucking paywall. Folks,
they all have smartphones, Pete. They all have smartphones. It boosts their numbers. Come on.
John, no, but that's what I was going to say. I was going to lead us to your next. Yeah, you're not going to tell them, but just follow us. You're going to say, go to our Patreon at Two-Sided Pod, all lowercase, all one word, which is our handle on all the social medias. If you can't find us here on the Stereo Streets or on the YouTube live every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich Time. You can be like them little fourth graders on this fucking street where John is aggressively molding their minds with heavy machinery. And follow us on the Instagrams, the Patreon, the fans only, the farmers only, the playgroundbully.org, the principals at play.edu. That was a weird one that we got into, John. I'll be honest. I didn't like it any more than you did. Principal Stoner? That's crazy town.
And well, speaking of those who might be listening after the fact, not live, my boy Pete gave a deep shout out to many of our foundation, but a couple of those across the pond, I think he was just thinking America-centric, but Muse and Jules, obviously, you're part of that like this interesting development of
bro,
amazingness.
100%. If we didn't have Muse Lover, we didn't have Jules. If we didn't have
Dub,
Dub, if we didn't
well, it'd
have
be good. Yeah.
right, there's and you like sit and think like you,
Our boy from Texas.
right? Fucking Cunty McShitbird, like Cunt Bird, all these people, like all these. Okay, I know you
Frequency.
don't like to use the words, but it's to me, you have to have like a perfect show to have all your people that you come together. Like, oh, hey man, it's a graduation for
Delicious.
John.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Delicious. He's gonna be, hey man, he's turning from a ginger into a full-blown boy. Like, he's been studying, he knows about like, why is he learning the fucking
That
Torah?
means nothing, but he is learning it.
Yeah, and like his whole thing is like, I don't like the Torah, but I like the idea of it. So
I like the accent.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna need to be lifted on a chair. I'm a real boy. And
This is the same thing, guy.
Every time you lift me, I'll say, I'm a real boy. I can fly. I'm a real boy. I can fly. And we do that for like 5 minutes to, I believe I can fly. And no one judge him for fucking all the shit he did in the closet. None of that shit. And also, we're gonna have a white party. Nah, too soon. Sorry.
Two-sided. You're welcome for listening. All right, we got another package pop.
Let's do a shot first.
Let's do a shot to that.
John, don't you literally figure out your button, bro. That was a great button. Finish your button. Two-sided shots and like just raise a glass. Shut the fuck up and raise a glass. Don't talk anymore. You fucking animal.
Cow.
Jesus Christ. I love you like the brother I drowned in the tub. Like you're a good springboard. Like my parents will love me a lot more after I finish this episode. Nope, that's not it. All right, one more. One more. Shh, we're in the green room, John. Anything goes. Anything goes. I hope I get it. I hope I get it. I really need this joke. I fucking need this joke.
Silly as fuck. HR. Definitely HR. Dude, God, I adore you. I adore you both so much.
John, I don't know if this is the right time to play one more message or for me to sing you the first chorus of my musical that I'm going to do, the Two-Sided Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Fuck your couch if not listening. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich time for you across the pond. I like beans for breakfast. That's the whole show title. It's a working title. I have a lot of fucking... John, if you go to our Patreon, you'll see the dance moves. I did a full choreography, John. Beans involved, John. Crazy town, right? And it's fucking fuck off. But we have one more message, and here's the deal. This is a message we live for. This is a message we hope for. This is a message that few. I'll be honest, Sean. Few two-sided podcasts with a ginger as a co-host and a fucking dummy drunk guy as the other get left often, John. Enough. Often enough. And folks may be wondering who is which, what is what, which one is what. But if you have those ideas, you can go ahead and click that link above our head, see us on the YouTubes, live on the Stereo Streets, see who's drunk, see who's a ginger, See who has no place in this world because their soul is null and void. That's right, null and void. Pop in a packet. Here we go.
Brother G, John L. Peacock. Always united, never divided. That's the ethos of the two-sided. A glimpse. Be well, gentlemen. Yeah, man. That's my boy, Dub.
Bro. All right, come back in. I have things to say. I need you to, no, come back in. You're muted. Come back in. Look at me. Look at me. You're muted on the thing.
I am here.
Look at me. 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 John, if I were to come into a large amount of money, now, where to put a pin in that? Bink. Come into a large amount of money. That is the question.
Multiple
right?
contract. Yep.
We all have a multiple amount of money that we come in. Quantifiable, life-changing. Here's the question, everybody. What do you do? What is your life-changing, like money is no object. Like, oh, I can't buy happiness, but motherfucker, I can buy everything else. All them shits. What do you do with it? Money is no object. It is whatever you want. Nope, 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 nope. That is question number one. That is question number one. Question number two. How do you acquire the money? You must answer both questions, and you could do them in backwards order. So my great uncle, who was a pirate who I never knew about, who had the buried treasure because his peg leg told him to, or, well, I was hit by a bus on the NTA and it took my left leg, but I got $19.90 million because the bus driver yelled at me for being an asshole. Like I got damages, I get fucking a leg fucking thing. I'm like, hey, look at me, I'm doing the Olympic shit now. I got these fucking bing, 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 bing legs. Look at me go.
The Paralympics?
Hey, man, I'm all the Olympics I need. That's what my therapist says. Don't try and belittle me, you goddamn New Yorker.
It's very
so
special.
I'm just saying, how did you get your money? Oh, it was gambling. I won it on a bet. What is your fucking bet? What is your game? I did a drug deal. What was your drug? What was the deal? I did it on like, and these are all made up things, but I want to know fucking, this is how I know where you're creative. Get your fucking creative on. Come on, John. I'm looking at you, motherfucker. Oh, I fucking teach this shit. Oh, do you? Yes, but I want to.
But
I'm gonna. Fuck.
But let me do my own thing. So that's kind of a no, but like, yeah.
I've been watching the vice presidential debate, and but I'm gonna answer your question. Beyonce, fucking greatest thing. I'm gonna let you, but. All right. Question one: what would you do with the money? No. We're gonna reverse them. Question one: how'd you get your fuck off money?
Yeah.
How'd you get your fuck your couch money? How'd you get your like? Oh, I can burn all my bridges for. I don't need a resume anymore. I only need people who are good to me anymore. I only need my people. And I'm not gonna say it yet, but like that's the third one. I can do whatever I want.
Jeez.
Number two. Number two. What do you do?
Right.
Number Number 2, what do you do? Like, what is your bucket list? What is your money's no object? I do the thing. This is my shit. Number 3, and I'm not asking what John was thinking, like, who do you burn? Because let's all be honest, like, we're all human. You're gonna, once you realize how much money you have, you're gonna burn a handful of people. My question is, and this is something, you can use a different name, you can use a different thing, you can use whatever, or you can just say a number. Who is your, do you, number 1, keep a no man? Who is the person who's like, no, motherfucker, no, man, that's some bullshit. Remember who you are. That's some bullshit. And if you do, why do you keep that person? Those are 3 questions. How'd you get your money? What do you do with it? Do you keep a no man? Who is he?
All right. So
John,
me first.
That's the thing. We're going to give time because I've been told, I leave a lot of pregnant pauses. In my world, pauses get pregnant all the time.
It's some baby making pauses.
Oh shit, son. Speaking of which, I also do segues. Alex Hefferner, that MFA told me about.
Uh-huh.
That motherfucker, hilarious, but also, let me tell you this motherfucker fakes a lot of things. How can you not watch? Like, he's too good with music, too good with editing, too good with fucking eye contact. Beautiful eyes. Does he live in a cave? No, he doesn't. He's seen these movies. We've all seen the movies. You have friends. They take you to movies. Also, MFA, I want to talk to you about this. Like, how do we do, like, all right, it's a My Boy Pete movie who's never seen a thing. Like, all right, this is Children of the Corn 4. I seen it. Fucking Joshua fucking makes them harvest a bunch of corn and pulls their eyes out. Bullshit.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I think
that's the
with
whole thing.
us doing over 3.5 years of the movie summaries and reviews, and where it turns out that you've seen basically most or all of them, it'd be hard to convince people that you've never seen a movie, My Boy Pete.
I know it's a lot of it would be antithesis of what I do for my shorts, John.
And antithesis.
I believe what we call it is the antithesis, because you put the wrong syllable on the wrong emphasis. I will have 2 sausage biscuits. Thank you very much.
No, I'm just pronouncing it wrong. It's not the emphasis on the syllable, it's just the pronunciation.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Capitan, my Capitan. It didn't read well when they pitched it in Spain. Mon Capitan. All right, we got a few pockets to pack. Here's the deal, John. I think very highly of you. I don't think much of you, as I don't think much of myself. But who do we think much of? But other than the people who are here, like, everyone who shows up is so much better than us. Like, I truly feel like these are the people I would call if I had their number for bail. You're better than us. But also, here's the deal. If you send us an email at two-sidedpod at TWO-sidedpod@gmail.com. That's two-sidedpod@gmail.com. With your phone number, we will call you if we get arrested. That's a promise. Cheers.
Or around to it. We'll call you if we get arrested, or around to it.
I'm going to go on a limb, John, and say it's going to be sooner than later that we'll be arrested. It's a fucking Halloween weekend. I got plans. Bro. I got shit to do, man.
I'm an alcoholic on the go. I don't know if they bling 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 went the cherry. John, no, here's the deal. I don't know if they believe in flasks where you go, but where we're going, we don't need flasks. We carry bottles.
We take it to Pound Town, just like Seabird was saying.
Fucking shit. Who's here? Hold on. No, man. Hey, man. No, I can't even make that joke. Like, it doesn't matter who's here. I can't wish your house to be knocked down by a tree. Like, I can't. I hope your furnace turns on and you sweat to death. I hope it's 130 degrees and you only can sleep for 14 hours.
May the sun always shine on your back and your face, and may you explode in a puff of dust.
May the hair on your toes never stop growing, but also the mice that eat on hair will never stop eating, so your toes and your legs and everything, eventually you will be consumed by mice. Hey, give it 3 months. Huzzah! Hey, man, we got to do more fucking podcasts, bud. No. Shut up. Sorry, I apologize. This guy fucking
pop in the buckets.
All right. Fucking get SARS.
Oh, not good. Forgive me for being obvious, but the biggest hot track sandwich hold guide you ever did see.
I was hit by a bus.
How do I earn it?
PA.
Use it.
It took my left leg.
Take a shot.
I got
Take your shot.
because the bus driver yelled at me for
Sweet
being an
dreams.
asshole.
And that was a while ago. That's
I don't know. I want to give that to my mom on a Mother's Day card where she opens it up, it's like, "Happy Mother's Day, I love you." And I got hit by a bus. And the bus driver, like, I want that. Like, yeah, motherfucker. You thought I would be nobody, Mom. Happy Mother's Day.
Get a shot ready. Pack another poppet.
Josh, that's what I want. That. Is there an album? Is there a mixtape? Fucking, do you sell them out of your trunk in a fucking grocery store parking lot? What the fuck do I got to do to get them shits, man? Bah! Sorry.
Calmed up for no reason. Come on now.
This kid gets it. This guy fucking gets it. Here we go.
If money was no object, I would buy this island up in Michigan. It's in northern Michigan. And it has like all these different outcrop buildings, and like I would have all my people be voted in, and they could come and go as they please, and just abdicate from society.
100%.
I just
100%.
I really want, or buy land in the UP and put like a crappy house on top, like buy like a trailer from the 1970s.
Hell no.
Underneath it would be like 5 levels of like a penthouse.
I like that.
All y'all would have like the code to get in whenever you need.
Ooh, that's good. I like that a lot. Like, okay,
hear me out, John. Don't come in. I'm just gonna say this real quick, and I'll play the next one because she has another one to say. Second one, coat on top. Yes, I am a big believer. I had my buddy had a boat and a slip in San Diego, and he wouldn't let us take the boat. But like we could fucking take the boat. We could fucking take we could do it if we wanted. No one ever got hammered enough to do it. But you go to the boat, you get the fob to go to the pier, and you go down, stay on the boat for the weekend, and like you're on the thing, like you can fish in your downtown Gaslamp district. You're like, it's great. But I love that. So first one, yes, I'm with. Yes, 100%. Like I'm with you. Or second one, I'm with you. First one, if you have the island, if you have the island, I want to be a masseuse on the boat that brings people over. They're like, hi, we're coming over to fucking MFA's. I'm like, yeah, do a sit down. Both of your heads down. Here we go. And I fucking John, make it weird off the get. So everything else is amazing, right? Oh yeah, here we go. And I know that that'll only last for like 2 weeks before she realizes what's happening. She runs an island, but I feel like it's gonna set a good precedent. I don't know. Here we go.
And how would I come about getting all this money? Well, I would win the lottery, of course.
Bing, 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 bing,
$20 trillion.
Hell yeah.
I could ever spend in 12 lifetimes. And I would build a communal oasis, either underground or on this island that I really want to buy. It's for sale for $1 million. $1 million, this island is for sale. Comes with all the buildings, all the things. I want that island. I want it.
I am not looking for land, but I have 3 people who are that I'm trying to put together. Like, hey man, y'all want property like Idaho, Michigan, fucking Montana. Like, hey man, whatever the thing is, and then everybody gets houses, and all your people get houses, and there's enough property to build more houses. And it turns out, hey man, we're all pretty fucking cool. And I get to be the mayor or give massages. Either way, I'm pretty happy.
So the third part, would I keep a no man on staff? Absolutely I would. I need to be checked on a regular basis. And that no man would be my sister. She's a real motherfucker. Love her. Love her. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I would have to pay him more than he's worth, but to be totally honest, I'm truly thinking through my catalog. It would have to be Peacock. But unfortunately, he would be abused so aggressively that his payment and the things that he would like, hey man, no man, like you get like 2 of your own islands. Like, hey man, do you want 100 Virginians? Like, no, they're West Virginians. Bunch of dudes who work, a bunch of blue collar dudes. They'll work for you. Oh, did you say I said virgins? Nah, bro. Oh no, West Virginians. Fucking, they know oil. Fucking coal. I don't even know. Swing state. Who gives a shit? But I'm letting you know, John. You would be. I would have. I have 2 other people who I think about, but I know for a fact they would either lose it and leave once I got going, or kowtow. No, actually, I think it could be Joey. Like, I think Justin would kill me eventually and fucking overthrow the throne. Like, it would be a whole thing. 100%. Like, fucking, not trying to do that, dude. I'm not Xerxes, brother. Jesus. Hey, you guys, stick around. You'll get the fucking historical humor later on in the show. Yeah, it would be Joey or you. But yeah, you need a no person. You need someone who keeps it real, who stands up, who you respect, who once you fucking start blowing, huffing, and puffing, like, go on. Yeah, I'm used to it. Oh, you have another gun? Ain't the first fucking time you pulled a gun on me. Allegedly.
You've seen fucking everything. So it had to be some really old, obscure stuff. I don't.
Right.
Give me a call. We'll get it started. I got some ideas.
I could, that could be a thing. Ugh, no, but that would break me, John. That would break me as a human. It would truly break me as a human. I'm like, I just make a pact that I don't watch any movies for a month.
Oh, man. 1 month.
And I only watch TV. I only watch shows. And then, like, okay, I'm ready. What? Please, MFA, I'd like a movie, please. And then we watch a movie like, what the fuck is this? I left for a goddamn month and they bring this to my goddamn table?
Well,
oh, daddy long legs. I don't even like horror. And now you're all fucking There's no spiders. I keep a spider alive in my shower. Not because I like him, not because I'm scared, because I don't clean. And that's a fucking
and T-Rex, come on, that man's a little overrated. The director obviously just loved him. Come on.
I did see. Hear me out. Got the black lung, Pop. I've got the black lung. Sorry. We should probably do a shot. It's not for me. It's John. I need to give my last soliloquy before I die from the croup. John, I've had a good life, John. I've seen a lot of things, John. It was the best of times, John. It was the worst of times. It was the tale of the two-sided Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. East. It's 4 a.m. Greenwich Sandwich time. Wednesdays, if you cross the pond. I don't have much time now, John. I feel the vapors taking hold, John. John. Perhaps, John, one last time, John. John. We raise our glasses. Hoist our spirits. Lower our expectations. Drink to what once was.
Cheerio. That's all.
Next, on the Actors Corner, we will ask Jono Peacock what his favorite scene from My Boy Pete's demise was his favorite. John.
It's when he died.
If you had one sound that
you could make that represented my boy Pete's demise from the beautiful play that we just heard, what would it be? Well played, John. Well played. Now, John, if there was one remembrance, John, looking out over the audience, the adoring fans, past, present, future, what would you want them to remember about my boy Pete's death scene, which was pretty cool? And that, folks, has been my time with John L. Peacock. I'm James Lipton.
And I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
I don't believe in ghosts or fucking retakes. Southern California.
Yeah, you did answer number 3. Would you have a no man, and who would it be? But since you've already started to answer, let's get into it. What's 1 and 2? How'd you get the money, and what'd you do with it?
Here's the deal, John. Number 1, I don't answer questions about how I got my fucking money. Right? That's where the government gets involved. And everybody knows that my boy Pete don't answer questions when it comes to government. Ask me again, I'll tell you the same. Government be wrong.
I answer questions.
Perfect. Now, number 2, moving on, because this is a podcast. We are an auditory piece of entertainment, John.
Right.
People, inquiring minds want to hear what I have to say next. Well, John, I have things to say next. What I'm going to tell you, number 1, it's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. But number 1, what I would do, I would buy an island, and I have got my eye on a couple in Fiji. I'm not a man of means, but I'm not a man of means for not looking at Fijian islands. I'm not a pauper. Someday it will come, John. Hear me out. I want to make the easiest idea to think about it in is the Buddies Games, the movie, but the conceptual Buddies Games that, hey, you're bringing all your friends from all the things and you're going to do games and do a thing and do whatever, right?
Right.
But it is going to be on Survivor level where you're 2 tribes and you actively have like, hey man, we gotta fucking chop some trees down, fucking get some coconuts, and then we come together. And when you come together and do the games, instead of like, oh, you're voted off, you go to the lodge, which is right there. So all the people, like, once you're off, you're looking at your fucking people like, fucking these fucking assholes. You guys are assholes. Shut up, man. I break. I'm going to drink. All right, man, that's cool. You understand, fucking the prize is one night with Peacock's wife. So what we're still no, but I'm working out the whole details of it.
Right? Oh, okay.
And
workshopping.
Right, we're workshopping, and you might or might not be married, and I may or may not declare prima nocta. I don't know, John. I'm unsure. We're unsure of these moments, but I'm telling you, there will be an island. There will be a resort where all the people who are like, fuck this, come in like, hey man, I got fucking sand fleas. I'm going to the bar. All right, get up. And we're gonna make it so you don't like cut out like, oh yeah, I don't know, I'm sleeping in here. All right, cool. You're taking a 1 second penalty at the next thing. All right, cool. I'm having cocktails. All right, cool. You're taking it. So you can like literally just, yeah, man. I'm like 40 seconds deep. We're starting to like, cool. You're 40 seconds deep. You now have to run this fucking obstacle course that we're all running, and we're all running it and doing a thing to swim and solve a puzzle and do a thing. And what do we get? You get fucking a night with John Peacock's wife. Okay, we're workshopping it. We're not sure.
Did she put you up for this?
Did she put you up for Here's the deal. She's a big fan of your friends, but I'm unsure. Ed, sit down. Sit down. Bro, but I would do an island. I would do a survivor island with the homies, with a lodge, and like, oh no, you're not all getting like bug bit and doing the thing. You can go to the thing like 5-minute penalty, and like, all right, every shot I get is a minute. Like, all right, if I can clog me up for 30, let's go. And like everyone's like, all right, so we're starting. You're fucking 45 minutes deep. You're 28. You're 4. Like, and my boy P's like, I am clear and clean. Like, look at you, bro. You're bleeding from the eyes. Like, those are the sand fleas talking. You don't understand. You haven't eaten 4 days. I am the master of my own domain. I'm just saying. That would be one of the things. Number two, I would do Wasteland Weekend. It's Wasteland Weekend it's right around. It's in the fucking plain desert where Burning Man is.
Yep. Northern California.
But it's all based on either Mad Max or Fallout.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no money. Everything is on bottle caps. And you have to like go do weird missions and do weird shit. But as you're doing it, like people are painted and it's fucked. John, look it up. Wasteland Weekend. Look it up on YouTube. Best thing ever. Joey and Josh and Justin and I, we're gonna go next September. We're aggressively. Mind Fox, if you're listening, if you could hear my voice, we're gonna go to Wasteland Weekend.
Still time. All right, how'd you get the money?
Here's the deal, John. Again, you're going back to the money. So what everyone thought, no, it wouldn't be lotto. It wouldn't be, it would be based around gambling. But I'm not good at gambling, so it wouldn't be gambling. So it'd be a hustle on a gamble. I think we're gonna have to cut the head off a horse.
Oh, that sucks.
No, but not a real horse.
Oh,
like a hobby horse. One of those.
Like a hobby horse.
One of the ones of those. It's a 12-year-old children's rodeo. We're gonna cut the head off one of those horses, put it in the mom's bed, and she's like, "Oh shit, I'll pay the ransom." And then all of a sudden, we're fucking billionaires.
Like we talked about a couple months ago. Yeah.
These chicks roll deep, bud. Deep.
You know, adults also do hobby horsing.
You know. Hey, bud. Here's the deal. I'm trying to keep this clean for the kids. I'm pretty sure my grandkid will look me up one day and say, "Papa, we are unimpressed by your humor." But then it turns out Those kids ain't shit anyway.
All right. Keep on popping them packets.
Yeah, but let's do a shot real quick because
All right.
I
Fine.
don't know why not. Shh.
It's the one
What are
time
you
I
doing,
wasn't ready.
man?
I wasn't ready. You were ready? All right. Cheers, bud. Look out.
Pink. Fucking ice is going like this is bullshit.
Also, if I had, more money than I knew what to do with and I could take somebody out, I wouldn't take them out, but I would take away something that would socially cripple them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would slip this person some live resin gummies so that they go to sleep for like 12 hours. And when they are asleep, I would shave their head and I would steal all their orange makeup. I think you know what I'm talking about. So that fat bloated fuck has to walk around all pasty faced and bald. I would love to see that.
I love it. I didn't see where she was going the first time. I was like, hold up. Go on. Some gummies? Yeah. I dare you. Shave my head? Go on. Do your worst.
You know that's you, right?
No, that's a Capcom game. If you, it's not. Yeah, it's not a Street Fighter. No, Final Fight. It's not Final Fight, but that felt like a Final Fight. Do you want to be the guy who does the big guy, the little guy, or the little guy? And like, yeah, but seriously, Dub, is there any way I'm gonna how can I send you money to send me a pressed record, like a LP, like a nice 45 of all our greatest hits? Something. Maybe do you have an 8-track? Can you do an 8-track of our ha ha ho ho's?
Reel to reel.
Yeah, you do. Hey man, what do you got? The real action over there?
Dude, did you hear the words?
No, man, I don't hear words anymore. Like words are fucking superfluous. I deal with emotions and fucking side glances.
Listen, especially to the end of it. Listen, go again.
You do it because I don't know. Okay. All right, here we go. No, don't, man. I just see a lot of anger, angst. It's a fucking red aura. The whole thing is like Jupiter was aligned with Mercury. Saturn was fucking Pluto. Oof. Real bad. So dumb. Dude, man. John, here's the deal, bud. I'm a big fan of your ability to break things down to me. Listen to this. Man, I don't want to listen to that. Oh, that's good. Hear this. You don't need a CD for that. Hey, man, can you send me a VHS copy of the... You don't need it. It's awesome, bud. It's awesome. Every day, fucking pro. But here's the deal, Dub. Send me pressed LP 45, the two-sided greatest hits. Everything you can want from Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Two-sided happy days, even though those aren't the days. See, John, what I did there?
Yeah, I do.
Fair enough.
Swandy out on the YouTube says, hope and whispers. You know, like, I'm sending hope and whispers to all of you.
Avocados and middle fingers. I really hope you make guacamole and fuck off. Like I really it's a beautiful condiment. Good with chips, lime juice, salt, jalapenos, and also fuck off. So
anyway, my answers to the questions. Number one, I'm gonna go with the reverse that you proposed, my boy Pete. How would I earn it? It's a lottery, but not your typical kind of lottery. It is giving 50% of the GDP of America to one person, but I'm not the one who wins it. I'm the waiter who, on the day, served this person.
Nicholas Cage, who was a cop, was like, I'm sorry, I don't have any money to leave you for a tip, but if I win the half prize, I'm gonna do it for you. I don't think you will, said John Peacock. No, I will. I'm Nicholas Cage.
And he did. Nicholas Cage did. And because he's not married, he didn't have to tell anyone. And so they all said, Nicholas Cage won the lottery. He's the person. And then he gave all the money back to charities and things that helped America. And then
he said, John L. Peacock, look in the back of that map. That's not the Declaration of Independence. That's your destiny.
John, would you spend the rest of your money finding the destiny that Nicolas Cage gave you on the fake declaration? We call it the declaration. John, I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for Nicolas Cage jokes, but
I would have, because I pledged to, but Nicolas Cage subsequently died after giving all his money away, and they said, oh. Yeah, it sucks.
That's horrible, man.
Yeah. But no one knows that I'm the other recipient of half that money.
I thought it was a national treasure.
And so I buy Luxembourg.
Bro, you're not, because you're not the
It's $19 trillion. Yeah. Luxembourg is mine. And so I also have a railway to Switzerland that's up in the mountains, just in case the Earth starts to go underwater. And then
where all the people who will despise me and who will tell me no will get on the trains and they will go to the mountain and all will be fine. From Luxembourg, I am John L. Peacock, and all shall be fine.
How I will be able to buy Luxembourg is that I propose that there is a constitutional amendment to the country that I am able to do whatever I want, including up to 100 of the people that I choose. And only that. And other than that, it's the same. I can't change anything after that, but there's no consequences. So that's my home base.
Well, I would also, just so you're safe, I would also say you get like 2 or 3 babies. Make sure you get a couple of babies.
No, it doesn't have to be my inherited. It doesn't have to be my blood. It's just whoever I choose.
No. I'm saying get a couple babies, like stem cells, if nothing else. John, you know what Christopher Reeve went through. Like, get a couple fucking babies.
That's why I can do
all Luxembourg,
whatever I want in Luxembourg.
The babies
I'll be
will
fine.
also be on the trains.
and
Nice, man.
they
I like
they
where you're going, bud.
they think about it.
I'm great with what you're saying so far. Thus far, I'm all in.
So with that, I could do the stem cell baby thing without consequence. But my impact will be so minimal on the country, and they've gained so much more money that brought them out of the debt they're currently in, that they have agreed to that. So I own Luxembourg, and the only condition is their constitutional amendment will be forever that. So with that, and then I just travel. So I'm safe from any catastrophe
Yeah,
or major flooding that can
super
happen.
good. No, you're
check out the world.
Yeah, you're doing good.
But
You're
this
the
is all through
worst.
shadow companies, so that I'm
hey,
not
man.
known, and I can travel anywhere without being a target.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
100%. One of our favorite things when you try to save it by saying shadow companies, because you're the most boring person in the world. I tried to give you fucking stem cells with baby sucking. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna take it. Like, well, I can do that, but also
I don't need to.
I saved their economy. You guys know the geopolitical impact of what I've done from Luxembourg? Like, fuck your ouch, John.
I'm good to go.
Bro, I need you to fucking put a pin in yourself. Do you understand how this show works? Because you are not playing correctly. You are the
question number 3 is I would have a no man,
MFA.
And the no man would be none other than my boy Pete, because he's the only one who keeps it real at all times. So I would have to have him around to make sure that I'm grounded as I do my travels while owning Luxembourg and that railway that goes through France, Germany, into Switzerland that has international treaties for all of them. And he's like, dude, like, a little much. I'm like, no, it's cool, it's fine. But he's still there.
Here's the deal. Like, number one, I really like people who flatter me. So number one, I'm having a hard time keeping it real. So John, I'm probably a bad pick. Number two, man, I gave you fucking babies. You gave you fucking railways, bro. You're the worst. Number two, MFA at least had an island with a compound that people could come on. You're like, no, I will do my bidding in Luxembourg or in the city. Like, and I know you're gonna say oh no, but I own the city, so anyone can come to the city and things of the city and the stuff in the city, the city. No one cares. You already have made it weird. Like, oh Jesus Christ, okay, go to this fucking city. No, you're not done. No, I'm still talking. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. You're in Luxembourg. Shut the fuck up. Get on your train. Fucking train boy. Shut the fuck up. What do I do? Fucking choo away. That's what you do. We're all there, John. We all come in, John. We're all present. Everyone's here. We don't feel comfortable. Oh, there's a feast. But there's no babies? I don't know. I thought we were all powerful. Oh, this guy's on a train. This guy's on a train and we don't have babies.
Sure, we're sipping on DMT and we have an internationally diplomatically immune train system.
This is where the time where people start throwing rocks. You're fucked, John. John, I've seen a takeover, hostile and thus.
Oh, well,
is that John? No, I'm not. I'm trying to figure out my fucking verbiage. Shut the fuck up. Stop trying to interject. I've seen hostile takeovers and diplomatic takeovers, John. I've never seen anything like this. These people are upset. These people, our people, look at them, John. They're all behind me. These guys are fucked.
You get off a train, you're trying to quell the tide. Hey, bud, what do? Luxembourg is in a state of chaos. We can barely find pastries in this motherfucker. Also, note to self, get some pastries in Luxembourg if there is not a riot. Perfect.
My boy Pete, I am not causing things that would create a riot. I will keep my ripples to a minimum. What this does is secure anything I want to do from then on. An island, unfortunately, is subject to the weather, and I have just secured any possibility of that thing called climate change. That if something goes awry, I will be able to get to the high grounds very quickly. But otherwise,
Fair
I'm
enough.
keeping a low profile.
Fair enough. You're going this route. You know what? I take back everything I said. I take it back. I fucking take it back. How did I get my money? Oh, mafia money. What did I do? I did shit you can't even imagine. Where did I go? I took over Vatican City. Yeah, I'm the motherfucking Pope. It's a new HBO series, My Boy Pete Pope style. Pope Pete, fuck your couch.
Pity tapes.
Tell him to zone him. Y'all be a bunch of bitches.
You know those great puffs of smoke coming out of the chimney? You know where that's coming from.
If I can't change religion, John, I don't know what I can change. All I'm asking for is 2 Catholics a week. Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Standard Time if you're across the pond on Wednesdays. That's 2 a goddamn week. Tell your friends, tell your parole officer, tell your goddamn priest. We'll be here.
And that's why I ended up owning the Vatican as along with Luxembourg, because of my boy Pete being my no man.
Hey man, you want to fucking paint a picture of me fucking touching dicks with fucking Kurt Cobain? Look, we're fucking both legends. Sorry, I was like, how do you finish a dick touching joke? Like,
Kurt Cobain,
has to be someone dead. Like, if you touch dicks with
who
a fucking real person.
Someone who's in heaven.
Who? Hey man, you want me and Jesus touching? Do you mean Jesus touching dicks? Look at this. Hey me and Jesus are docking. Check this shit out.
He's uncircumcised. I am. It's fine.
Thank God for the Jews. Am I right?
Oh. We got another people to pop.
Hey, not a problem. Hey, all right, everybody out there, name one birth that was fucking crazy surprising. It was
subscribing.
I'm so over my feet right now, bro. I am.
But you're going full speed ahead. You're so
you
going.
have no idea. I'm the cart before the horse. Like, we are gonna kill this fucking.
I gotta pour another shot.
No, you definitely need to, because you definitely need to. Here's the deal, folks. We're not here for a long time, right? We're here for a fucking religious experience, and that's what you're gonna get at the two. Folks, if you like throat singing from the Tibetan monk community, well, you'll love what John Peacock has to offer. Not only will he, John, I'm a callback master. This man is not only going to bring us to full circle for I'm almost out of booze. This is a problem.
Pop those faggots.
Shh, quiet. Here we go. That's some lit. Right again.
Big dick. Maybe don't do a fucking high jump. Maybe do a fucking shot put so your dick doesn't hit the bar.
How do I get your clips? What do I do? How do I get you to burn me a CD? Can I send you a stack of CDs? They're CDRs, CDWs. I'll give you the ones that are rewritable. Like, take the ones you need. Give the rest of the fucking community. I don't know.
Dub, please send me a record, an 8-track, or a CD, or even a cassette, or even a reel-to-reel of my greatest works. Thank you. Dub, please send me by any format necessary.
Dub, what I need from you is to send me the name of your favorite old priest and the name of your favorite young priest. What I'm going to do is I'm going to call them for references, because I don't believe that you're not the devil. And once I get confirmation from the Catholic Church, well, Dub, game is on.
Well, since we own the Vatican, I think we'll get it pretty quick.
Turns out John has a weird ass haircut like the fucking Tom Hanks character in the fucking weird ass fucking Catholic movie. I don't. Bro, I'm having.
Hello,
I am having a stroke. I feel like I'm having a stroke. Like, hey, the words that no, that's not it. Hey, keep talking. Maybe it'll come out. No. You're stuttering. You're just fucking big dumb pants. Oh, look at your dumb pants. Hey, who's got dumb pants? Hey, who's got dumb pants?
Hey, buddy, sometimes you got to put dumb pants on and go walking around in big old dumb pants because your shoes is too smart and they take you to the wrong directions. And when you get there, you're like, hello, I am good sir, dumb pants. Dumb pants. Fuck your couch, John. Let's do a shot. Here we go, bud. Ding, ding, ding.
Cheers. Might be all with the dumb pants, but you always stick the landing.
No, I'm like that fucking Nadia Comaneci from Romania back in fucking 1978. Fucking her coach was Bella Lugosi. Her floor routine, not great, but when she did the fucking the pommel, the vault, oh, ladies don't do pommel horse. Fuck, John. Sorry, I'm mixing up my fucking.
When she did the vault,
she stuck the landing, just like Nancy Kerrigan. No, that was it. Just like doesn't matter, John. Here's the deal. I stick the landing. I don't do the fucking interviews, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like Marshawn Lynch. I'm just here so I don't get fined. I do my best talking on the field. I'm just here so.
Well,
wait.
No, I did hear the Romanian.
No. Shut the fuck up. Foxy's still here. If Mind Fox is listening, if he's not, tell him I'm like Marshawn Lynch. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Lose his mind. Sorry, quiet. Sorry. I'll now. So tell me, what did you say?
Well, I was just thinking you were talking about the Romanian pole vaulter who stuck the landing. I remember that she did.
Romanian gymnast Nadia Comaneci. It was the French pole vaulter who had a giant wang. You're missing up your genitalia and your landings.
In my decades, yeah, you're right. Okay, keep going.
Fellas, I've been super sick That's why I was sleeping at odd hours, waking up at odd hours. But guess what? I'm tired again, so I'm gonna go lay down.
Do it.
And hopefully I will kill this bug that's ravaging my soul right now. Anywho, thank you for the laughs and the diversion from my illness and craziness over here. Love you both with all of my heart. Pete, I'm serious. I've got some ideas for your view channel. Hit me up. Bye, guys. Have a good night.
We love you, girl. We love you, love you, love you. 100%. Just so you know, I need a Sherpa. John is a shaman. He started as a Sherpa. Ended up as a shaman, mainly because of all the smoking. But if you can guide me through, if you can tune in, let's fuck this shit up together, man. I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. Love you, girl.
Priest. Jesus Priest.
Was that that was the song from Pee-wee's Big Adventure?
Oh yeah.
Right? When he came out running. Okay, everybody keep cool.
Bye. And no spoilers. No
John.
spoilers.
No spoilers. If you guys, if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend picking up a VHS copy.
Best Tim Burton movie ever.
Well, if it's you don't have to take my word for it, but you can take Tim Burton's word for it. And folks, that's a two-sided pod. Turns out it's 12:21 a.m. Pacific.
3:21
It's 3:21
Eastern.
That means it's about time people have some breakfast if you're across the pond in the Greenwich Meat Sandwich time on Wednesdays. I'm unsure, but I'm on my boy Pete. John L. Peacock is throwing up gang signs like he does all the time. We are the two-sided pod. We hope for the worst, but we expect the best. No. See, John? Look how nice that sounds. We could be on NPR with that. Like we could be the Lake Wobegon, the Lake Wobegon days. Well, hope for the best, expect the worst, because we're brought to you by Sandwich Buttermilk Biscuits. Buttermilk biscuits all the time. Two-side pod every time. Come on, John, tell them what they're doing now. Shh, watch your mouth. Just chew. Ow. Hi, bud.
Well, see you next week.
Yep. Love you guys.
Love you guys.
Mona Lisa, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Moan.
God damn it. How come you didn't? Fuck you. How come you didn't tell me? But also, happy birthday. Love you.